Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Roxanne, it's me. Starting a bit earlier than normal. Had it's a little too cold outside to take the dogs on a walk. Had an early dinner, so so we could get this show on the road. So, current state of the team. Team's looking real good. One of the things that I want to make sure we do before we can take on the Black Monolith is, well, there's a few things. We've got a couple bros we want to hit level 11, actually several. And a few of them are still only level 9, so we do have we have some fighting still that that the team needs to do. I do want to have everyone at level 11. We could use a few better armor attachments if possible, but even if we don't find those, that's okay. Hey Grib, howdy howdy, welcome welcome. Luckily, between these gossamers and throwing nets, we can make some reinforced throwing nets, help us take care of the necrosavants early in the fight with the Monolith. Yeah, leveling a team of dumb wildmen. Yeah, basically, pretty much. So I think right now, to combine our inventory, basically combine the nets and the gossamer together to take up less space, we're gonna head to Caravan. I think that is the sensible place to go to next. I also just want to spend our money. So maybe after Caravan, we can raid this northern house and then head up towards here and look for opportunities to stop by their weaponsmiths and armorsmiths, etc. And maybe get some fancy stuff there. Who knows? Probably not going to get to the last retinue slot, but that's okay. We also could potentially pick up like one more indebted to replace one of the ones that fell in our fight against that noble army. It's not like something we need, really, but I don't know, could be nice. So anyway, to Caravan we go. The Quartermaster exists just for the silly origin. Yeah, what is it? What does Quartermaster even do again? Gotta remind myself. Oh yeah, increase the amount of stuff you can carry, yeah. Yeah, a lot of our trips to the wilds were sort of cut short by lack of ammunition. I probably could have been more, I don't know, what's the word, frugal? A little less free and easy with the ammo, probably. On our way to Caravan, we may as well see if we can find some fights. Disciplined, that's a good word. That's a good way to put it. Disciplined with my ammo. I like that. Okay. Oh yeah, and Schrodinger's backup weapon of a jagged pike. I'm gonna change that to something else. Maybe one of the, like a three-headed flail. Probably sold the previous one, huh? Well. Oh yeah, let's equip a smoke pot and a fire pot. And let's get to fighting. We want to be picking up levels. The real ammo issue comes from not carrying crossbows, all these easy fights. Yeah, that's very true. You can conserve a lot of ammo by just using crossbows for the easy fights. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Yeah, spending 40 ammo on 8 little throws against 6 berserkers. Okay, we don't have to be so specific, all right? You know, like, like okay, all right, you know. But the specificity is accurate. Look at that, 95% chance to hit with these fancy battle-forged torrents. It's a good-looking bro over there. Only the finest for the apples and the fruits. You know they're battle forged because their efficacy scales non-linearly throughout the course of battle. Wow. That was like a very good, I won't call it a joke, but like a meta, that was good. I like that. It was clever. Not a joke, but clever. I liked that. All right, so Thor 9N, I suppose, is gonna run through to here for next turn. It's genuinely ironic, not Alanis Morissette version of ironic. Hello, George Rockland. Welcome to you. Not the dumbed down post-irony stuff. Post-irony. Is that the era we're living in now? Is that the current era? We're in the post irony. Wow. Society's really progressed. Or regressed, as it were. That's right, you back up in the turn order. Ooh, Corpse Korak. Not enough fatigue to swing. Just one little scrublet left. And there we go. Nothing too fancy here. Just some gems that we can sell for profit. Alright, we'll kind of shimmy along the bottom desert on our way to Caravan. I suppose realistically, the spear bros are not particularly useful. We can put someone else in these fights. So how's everyone doing this evening? How's, like, you know, what's new, what's cool, what's fun, what's hip? Lord knows I'm not keeping up on any of those things in particular. Caca! Okay. A bunch of these legionaries still have broken pikes. You'll love to see it. They've made a very wide battle line. I think we can probably make a very wide... Whoops. Well, he'll get to go first, so I guess that's fine. We can make a very wide battle line as well. Okay. Lovely. Goodbye, Mr. Skellington. Nice knowing you. Could move up here, get melee contact rolling. Seems like a pretty decent place for him to end up. We know we're always going to get some target selection. There we go. There we go. I can hear the doggos freaking out upstairs over who knows what. You never know. Probably could have done it there. Oops. Let's see. One nice thing about Polar Mastery on Luki Duki 09 is he can crack the whip after attacking, which is kind of handy. I could have done Decapitate there with that second attack and chose not to. Mistakes were made. Okay, I'm actually gonna push to get in a more aggressive spot with Turtleback. Probably can just do the same with Werner. His armor is, I guess, a little messed up, but hopefully it'll be okay. Okay. Really enjoy the sound effect made by the skeletons when they die. That like crumbly sound. That's very nice. It's a good sound effect. Do you know the strat against skellies where you make a 3-tile space between them, except for one bro that is 2 tiles away, which makes the skellies rush into your bros with that? Without shield wall allowing you to finish them off in 2 turns for most games. That's almost the exact same thing that I normally do. In fact, that is basically exactly what I did in this same fight. Hello, Ball and Stalin. Welcome, welcome. But you don't need to be that specific, Artorias. You actually can just be 3 tiles away, and it is, as long as you've got enough like throwers, they'll still come to you. Hello, Ball and Stalin 1. What's up? You had so many teams made up for the Battle Brawl. You know, what's funny is, even for, we've got good variety, don't get me wrong, but even for the variety of submissions that we did get, there were a handful of like archetypes, we'll say, that I expected to see and didn't. Lindworm too expensive? Nah, the Lindworm's gonna make an appearance. Please buff? No, someone picked a Lindworm. Have no fear. I don't know that it's too expensive. I'm actually worried that 155 might have been like too low. I think the Lindworm's gonna be insane. Lindworms are genuinely the best PvE units. I kind of agree. Kind of agree. Yes, actually, Roxanne, it's me. I think you're underselling the strength of your team. I think it's maybe stronger than you think it is. It's actually really good. Team Shrat. Okay, not a whole lot for us at this. Let's see what's here. Oof. Oh, I suppose that is a 4-day caravan because of the route it has to take. Yikes. Hello, Green Killer 001. Maybe we can do a 3-skull nomad busting contract. Yeah, no, Roxanne, it's me. I think there's going to be a good one. When you said there were already 14 teams, you panicked and picked the first thing that came to your mind. I mean, I think you've all got really good ideas. Like I said, the teams that have been submitted so far are, like, they're looking real good. Like, real good. So. Okay, so I'll probably throw like leather shoulder guards on this. I think that'll be okay. Now the real question is, can a Lindworm be charmed? You know what would be even crazier is if a Lindworm is charmed, is the whole thing charmed or like just the head? Like head versus tail kind of thing, like a dog chasing their own tail. And these are questions I don't know the answer to. So I will, and I'm not gonna test it ahead of time. I'm just gonna find out alongside everyone else. So, it'll be fun. I'm gonna hang on to one. Am I though? All right, so we're good on supplies. Do I want to do that contract? I guess, may as well. A 3 skull is a nice opportunity to, I don't know, maybe find some, who knows? Who knows what we'll find here? You assume it can be since we charmed Bone Bros last time? Well, the problem with trying to charm the Lindworm is that their resolve is insanely high. Like, insanely high. Whereas the skeletons, their resolve is 0, I guess? 5% is 5%. True. Huh. For a 3 skull contract, is this it? Is that it? No, I could have rearranged my squad much more intelligently for this. I mean, we're strong enough, it doesn't matter, but we're gonna take some damage from the initial volley of arrows that we didn't need to. Oh well. %5 times 5 is decent odds. Oh boy. Giving away some trade secrets there. Okay. Honor Guards supposedly have 110 resolve, so I think they have that amount of resolve only when you consider their fearsome attack. I don't think that's their actual like resolve, but I don't know under the hood how that's, you know, being kept track of. Caw-caw! Oh yeah, and I think, oh yeah, submission link goes to the Discord, which says submissions are closed. I should update that command to just say, actually I'm gonna do that now. Okay, 1 Central US time. I don't know, people have to... Discord will nicely translate into local times, but just checking for time. Yeah, the if you look in the Discord, I have the under stream info. There is a time that will display in whatever local time it is for you wherever you are in the world. And yeah, it will be, of course, uploaded to YouTube afterwards. So even if you miss it live, you know, there will be at least be an opportunity to see what happened. If it's Battle Brawl on Saturday, does that mean we're monolithing tomorrow? Pretty sure we're monolithing tonight. That's gonna be the plan. Still a little bit of powering up that I need to do to get to where I need to, but I think I can get there. So it'll be towards the end of the stream. Well, I guess maybe that part's kind of obvious because I end each run on Monolith, but you get the idea. It'll be a few hours from now, but should happen. we're going to be doing Monolith earlier than normal. Sooner than regular. The team is strong enough, and it's kind of just a little bit to say that we could, if we're being honest. That is a piece of it. Now to wonder if gladiators will feature a lot of deathblow. Maybe. You'll have to wait and see. They do start with a Katal. So, and the Katal is a pretty good weapon. Or did Big Warbrands steal that horse? Oh boy. The Swordlance Mafia. Not Big Sword Lance? Warbrands? Probably Warbrands will not make a appearance unless I'm using them as a tempo weapon. I wouldn't worry about seeing those. This is the big spam of meat products. I see. Oof. Stinky zombies raising up from around us. Ooh, Edmund. I might need to smoke pot Edmund out. That's a lot of damage. I don't think we're going to be able to put out enough damage to clear that out before the next round of combat, so I'm just going to do it now. Yeah, I got like 5 billion smokes. Actually, I probably didn't buy enough. We can get more. I do have extras still, that's true. But fewer than 5 billion. Ka-chonk. You thought about making a Warbrand build recently? You think it's underrated? Reach advantage will be dope on it? Unfortunately, I think it's probably even worse than people imagine it to be. It's unfortunately not a very good weapon. So my suggestion would be, if you're thinking maybe this weapon could be good, just compare it to an arming sword with double grip. And an arming sword is fine, like it's a useful weapon, but like people don't go, you know, they don't get super excited for an arming sword. It's for good reason. Unfortunately, the Warbrand is just not in a good spot. Notable exception, as always, for named variants. If you happen to find a named version of a Warbrand, it can be good. So, Noble Swords with Duelist are super solid. I agree. I agree with that. A Noble Sword with Duelist is pretty okay. Alright, we'll let that last enemy run away. Yeah, that juicy plus hit chance is probably the most reliable weapon in a no dismiss, no loss scenario. Yeah, yeah, you know you're gonna find it, you know, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Oof, that guy's not any good. Alright, so I am going to, before I forget, get a whip rolling on our Cleaver Bro as an option, just in case. I mean, he does have quick hands already, so. An arming sword can't give you plus 20 melee defense for reach advantage. Well, how are you gonna get to plus 20? I mean, you're assuming best case scenario where you get 15, and so like, oh, I mean, you're assuming after Berserk? Oh boy. Here's the reason why that's not very good. When you hit an enemy to get stacks of reach advantage, there's two things working against you. One, you hit the enemy. They are far more likely to just be dead because you hit them with a weapon. Either dead or potentially injured. That's lowering their ability to hit you back. Or you made them go fleeing, or whatever. In any case, there's a lot of cases where you hit an enemy and you're not even getting swung at back. So the melee defense is useless. When you miss, you do no damage. Then you are in a position where you are definitely vulnerable to being swung back at because you didn't hit the enemy, so they are still alive, and now they can swing back at you and you don't have melee defense. Those reasons are why I very rarely take reach advantage. Reach advantage is a perk that sounds better on paper than it is in practice. I will occasionally take it, like on a fatigue neutral, for example, as a kind of low value 11th perk, and that's just for an extra 5 melee defense on a brother that, you know, I'm going to be putting in a dangerous spot, so even if I hit one enemy, I'm surrounded by others. But it's a Warbrand use, it does damage. I mean, that's true. That's fair. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to burst anyone's bubble. Like, if you want to play with Warbrands because you find them fun, you should do that. But unfortunately, I think you might find that they're not very effective. At least long term. They are an excellent day zero weapon. Incredible. One of the best at that stage in a campaign, actually. Oh, can I make another? Oh. Lovely. Didn't realize I could craft another one of those. Okay. Anything else I want to buy here? How's my smoke pot situation? Why don't I buy just like one more? And maybe a couple more fire pots. I think we're good on flash pots. Just one is probably all I'll ever need. I think I checked recruits already. And did I check these? Yeah. And let's heal that injury. Okay, so we're gonna sell all this stuff. None of these weapons are needed on the squad. At best, you're using reach advantage to counter the mushrooms you're popping every fight. There you go. So yeah, I think from here, we're gonna head through this Noble Factions territory again, and then we'll head up maybe to Eisenfesta, maybe like through here or something like that, and we'll head up north to do some fighting. Seems like a decent idea. Can also use the training hall there. We can travel through some like unexplored areas too. Ooh, Sir Wenzel the Hollow. Fun. So one nice thing about having the bounty hunter during the Undead Crisis is there's a decent number of like fallen heroes and ancient honor guards that are just, you know, hanging around near the roadside, and it can be a great opportunity to find champions. Actually, maybe I will leave this guy there. Oh, and a random camp. Let's see, I suppose we're still going to do the backup 2 strat. They're kind of a weird mixed group of enemies, but... Alright, Sir Wenzel the Hollow, show me what you got. A shield. Alright, well... is what it is. Goblin Shaman, a bunch of Ifrits, and some Blueberry Briggies. Aha! See, Bloxar's got some great ideas for a Battle Brawl lineup. That's what it sounds like to me. Caca! Shaman plus Geist would tilt you beyond time and space. Good. As it should. There are some pretty maniacal combinations that you can come up with if, you know, you could combine forces like that. Okay. Not too many enemies left alive. And Ancient Legionaries, because it is not yet day 100, do not yet have polearm mastery. So, they will have reduced accuracy when they're attacking directly in melee. And they also cannot move 2 hexes in attack. That's actually going to be really nice for us when we do Monolith pre-day 100, as it will pretty substantially decrease their overall, you know, fighting force because of that fact. Maybe not like, I don't know, substantially is maybe a little bit of overstating it a little, but it will make a difference. This two-handed cleaver guy is going to be a liability in Monolith? Why is that? We're not going to position him quite so aggressively in mono. Oh, whoops, I meant to move forward. Is the cleaver any good this run? It's decent, yeah. It rolled damage and shield damage. And I hate to admit it, but shield damage, there was a fight where it was actually genuinely useful. The ambush by trees fight? Yeah, that's the one. The Treant Ambush 2025. It was no hollow bones. In fact, we didn't lose anyone, and we didn't even take that much damage. But I was spooked. You saw a streamer lose peeps because Green Tree AHD double shield? I don't know what that means. Green Tree had double shield? What does double shield mean in this context? Okay, Colossal Barricade. Sure. We could do this little camp here too. Let's see. I think the shield is useful enough. We can equip it. It's a little bit fragile, so we'll hang on to, well, I don't know. Do we even need to? Not really. Okay, our tank has hit level 11. You love to see it. So we've got 2 required perks here basically in Lone Wolf and Recover. Oh, another +2. Disaster. It had double shield, so it reduces damage by something. I don't know what you mean by double, like, I'm not sure I really understand what you're saying, Toy Turtles. If that's maybe that's a Legends thing, or I'm not sure what double shield means. They have reduced damage that they take while their shield is up. So alright, so we'll fight this overgrown homestead and then maybe pick on this noble faction. Busting camps is always good. Even these little ones. Greenwood Shrat. Is that something in Legends? I don't even... Yeah. Legends is basically an entirely different game. I wouldn't even think of them as being the same. Like, it looks superficially similar to Battle Brothers, but it's not really Battle Brothers. It is its own game, basically. Yeah, it's the same genre. Kind of. Even that, it's like, yeah, kind of. It's far more power fantasy oriented than Battle Brothers. You might call it a Battle Brothers clone. It's funny, so that makes me think of when League of Legends was becoming popular. For the longest time, I refused to use the word MOBA. I was like, no, that's a Dota clone. That's not a MOBA. Don't go making up words. That's just a Dota clone. Now I think it's... I realize now that was silly and it deserves its own word. But at the time, Dota clone. MOBA is a terrible non-English thing. I mean, things gotta have names. I'm okay with things having names to be descriptive, I guess. Yeah, multiplayer online. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. The acronym itself, I guess, that's fair. It has some redundant nonsense in there. That's fair. Slur generators. Sounds made up. Towels. How could those be real? You warm the towels though. That's Roxanne, it's me's solemn duty in this run. It's been a dedicated towel run. Only the finest of cucumber water. Good old essence de cuke. The best cucumber in all the 1Cs. That's true, that's all we can see on the battle maps, just the one. Anything beyond that? Dragons. There be dragons. Oh, we got some spoons. We can eat from some spoons. And, would you look at that, Thor 9N is leveled up. Oh, let's see. What do we do with this brother? He's looking so solid. So I'm taking, at this point, I'm taking Monolith specific perks unabashedly. So, the main job of Thor 9N is going to be anti-Necro Savant throughout the early part of the fight, and then we'll just give him like I don't know, something else, like honestly like a military cleaver to use after that. That's pretty legit. Let's hang on to a military cleaver for that very purpose, actually. Throw one on Crackle. Actually, potentially Spearbows could use one too. Quick Hands and Berserk, bonk time. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea. We could do that. Hello, Eagledub. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we had a few people die in the last run, or the last stream. So, you know. Just a couple indebted died nobly fighting some noble armies. Nothing of value was lost. Not my words. I would never say something like that. He had it coming. Alright, so I think if we're gonna outspeed Necro Savants, let's get a bit more initiative there. So, thought of a bit of an insane idea on Slugzoo's stream where you give every bro a bag and belts, Manhunters, and give them quick hands and 5 fire lances. That's 32 fire lances going up. That's a lot. Overwhelm? Overwhelm's not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. I don't hate Overwhelm. That thrower got put in a bad position and got what he deserved. I think... How did... Yeah, I think I pushed you too far forward and got hit by bill hooks, if I recall correctly. But I might not be remembering right. Yeah, I don't hate Overwhelm here, actually. I think if the bro had more fatigue, we could even genuinely consider Berserk, and I think that would be fine. I think in a lot of situations we're going to be positioning him to try to finish off the Necro Savants. But if we fail to finish them off, Overwhelm will make them a bit more impotent, and then Overwhelm has more utility later when we're pushing into the other skeletons. Berserk is primarily for repositioning after finishing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually just gonna go Zerk and Frenzy. I think it's fine. And he's got enough melee skill. I don't think we need to grab Gifted. I think he's okay. His hit chance against the Necro Savants is gonna be like, you know, depending on surround, up to like mid to high 80s potentially, so. And whether he's confident or not. Screw it. Ooga Booga Zerk Frenzy? Yeah. The elegant solution, the elegant route is Overwhelm. The Unga Boonga in me just says Zerk Frenzy. Alright, we're gonna take all these fights. Again, I want to make sure we do mono before day 100, so we're just gonna keep gaining experience. Oh my god, all these buttons. Look at all these buttons. There's so many buttons. 8. 2 rows of them. That's so many. You could buy a noble sword if you see it in the shop. Yeah. I don't hate it. So many buttons and half of them skip the turn. True. So many opportunities to fat finger the turn. Yes. Very true. Something I'm gonna have to be mindful of, you know? They say you should practice mindfulness or whatever. So we'll do that or whatever. Call him button back. Not sure I've ever been called that. Mindfulness equals not fucking up. Easier said than done. Usually I do that on my banner for some reason. How many times have I pressed the Rally the Troops banner, and then immediately the first thing I say is, I didn't mean to press that button. It's definitely non-zero, that's for sure. It is disturbingly many. Far more than I would like, and I'd like there to be, like, you know, 0. AoE attack there probably wasn't worth doing, but I just wanted to. The Virgin 9 abilities, 0 useful. 8 abilities. Look at him go. Look at him go. Love bone plating. The meta, I don't even know if that's quite the right word, but, you know, the benefits from combat to combat by, like, for free healing up 1 hit worth of damage, or however you want to think of it, is so good. One ability, 2 great health. Fat lizard. That's the fat newt, in a nutshell. You're not wrong. Well described. Needs no buttons. Only needs attack. Okay. We actually kind of need to go sell stuff now. Getting pretty close anyway. So let's head over to Eisenfeste and we'll sell stuff there. Oh my. Alright. No third-party fights, so we'll let them duke it out. But the militia are doing their best. Wow, the militia won? Good work, militia. We know that that was not actually simulated, because in a real game there's no way they'd win. Okay. This dodge quick hands, we're going to give Killing Frenzy. And I'd love to take more fatigue, but I guess we'll do Resolve. We could use a little bit more of that on everyone. Gandalf appeared and saved the day. Could be. Alright, and let's see what's for sale here. Ugh, nothing useful at the Armorer, unfortunately. Nothing useful at the Weaponsmith. Okay. Tavern Rumor. Never ever strike a deal with witches. Okay, that's good advice. Not gonna bother with one of those contracts. No armor set, Oath Taker for sale. Wow, what a disappointing city. I guess let's do a little training. We'll do it over the course of many fights, just in case some of them are worth more than others that are coming later, just to sort of normalize the benefit a bit. And we're gonna sell all this stuff. Buy tools and ammo, a little bit of food. We'll get the masterfully cured rations just because. Your favorite part of this run has been the 13k Oat Eater? Yep. Hired and fired. Hired, stripped naked, fired. Okay. All right, so let's explore through some of these internal fog areas while we're passing back between north and south. We do want to visit some of these like armorers and things like that to see if we can find a way to spend our money in a way that will increase the team's effectiveness. And of course, taking fights that we see along the way. Notice I even rearranged the squad so that the marksmen would shoot into shields. They still managed to hit us anyway, but that's okay. We did our best. I suppose we are gonna have to push forward. So we'll just whip crack and move up too. Yummy sword. Yummy sword, yeah. Good old great sword. It's pretty great. Early greatswords in a Briggy armor package express delivery. That is wonderful when you do see it. Early greatswords are great. Yes, I did say it like that, but 'tis true. They're pretty neat. You can tell because of the way they are. The bro I want to push up is Flapperjack. Fortunately, kind of cycling through a lot of turn order to get to him. Oh, Spearwald. Hey. Yeah, if it wasn't so, why would they be called greatswords? Hard to argue with that. They're not just called pretty good swords. They're not called decent swords. They're great. Like Tony the Tiger says, or whatever. Mid swords. I mean, there are swords without mothers. There are swords missing, 25% of their limbs. All kinds of crazy sword names out there. Look at that incredible berserk value. Let's go an alley-oop for Corvus Corac there. Guess we'll have Corvus Corac. That guy. Didn't even finish him off. Disaster. The way those two shields sounded, not simultaneously, like flanged, kind of side by side, it's very nice. The shield sound sounds good next to the shield sound. Not all sounds do, especially if they have like randomized pitch and stuff. Battle Brothers ASMR win. Always. That's the beauty of Battle Brothers. The ASMR is always active. Alright, we'll take a look at some of these. Realistically, I'm not going to train any of these up, so I could probably just not even press the button. But whatever. Do we have any use for a greatsword? Maybe when Thornine is stammed out. The greatsword is not a terrible weapon against Ancient Dead generally, actually. It really isn't. It could be something that we give one of our spear bros. Like even Psycho Ling. He can still move and attack each turn. Kind of like it. I could even give it to him now for situations where it's good. I'm into it. I'm into it. Oh yeah, and I want to give a different weapon to Schrodinger. An arming sword is fine. It's better than the dagger on the Catal guy. Yeah, we're gonna hang on to this for now just in case there are knights that we find or things like that. Because I don't want to forget to equip it. is honestly the truth. Alright, we can pop one of these leather neck guards on a Southern Mail shirt. You know, sitting at 41% nimble, but with the extra efficiency of the Southern Mail shirt, I think that's okay. We got two really efficient pieces in the Southern Mail shirt and the Saleh. Balance, 120, 120. Not that you need to be too close to balanced, but... Okay. The other thing too is we want to see if we can find... Oh hey, a place we've never been. Can we get there by night? No, wow. Traveling through mountains, real slow. Oh hey, and another taxidermist, all right. Good to know about. The place is so wrecked. Terrified villagers, disappearing villagers, literally no one to recruit. That's very funny to me. We're not gonna bother with any of those sorts of contracts or even these fetch quests. This place really has nothing to offer us, so we'll move on. There is a road though. I wonder where that's going. This place is wrecked, time to buy all their food. Make it so the locals can't afford food. Wow, and another... Huh. I mean, I suppose this faction probably was bound to have more than... to flash our wealth. Another taxidermist. They also are dealing with disappearing villagers and abducted children? Oh, okay, all right, here we go. On the hills northeast of here is supposedly the last resting place of a mystical piece of armor. The hills to the northeast, so that's basically gotta be like right here. Wonderful. All right, we're gonna send our fat man to race the horse, which gives him a resolve. Love it. He may be our fattest, but he's also our fastest, which is kind of fun. All right, hills to the northeast. We're gonna peek on this mountaintop. It's basically gotta be this, or this. I suppose it could be either of these two camps. We'll do this one first because it's closer. And in fact, just in case the tavern rumor is referring to like one camp that wasn't the one that we fight and we still find a piece of mystical armor, we're gonna fight them both anyway. Just to do it. And we do want to make sure that we are... The fatigue neutral starting confident, I suppose, is probably pretty important. So from the perspective of... Well, it's kind of important for everyone to start confident. Yeah, whatever. I'm just thinking about future mono considerations, but yeah, whatever. All right, let's beat up some Briggies. They've certainly got the high ground. The dreaded Alberich. Wow, what a name. All right, probably we'll just sprint forward. We're gonna do a little cacawing, and we'll see what we see. Cacaw! Alright, now we can sort of plan our advance. I don't see a problem with putting Werner right up in the action, right from the start. None of these briggies have weapons that can meaningfully threaten a bro in heavy armor. Not really, anyway. Get botanist up there. And then we'll whip crack. We're gonna wait on Thornine in. We'll let them do their thing first. Throw all their javelins and such. So one thing that's good to notice is the damage reduction from remaining armor happens after Nimble is taken into consideration. So in other words, the damage that would happen to hit points from armor ignoring damage is multiplied by Nimble and then subtracted by 10% of their remaining armor. In this case, it would be like 22 if it hit their head, 17 if it hit their body. And so that's why Nimble brothers so often take 0 hit point damage when they're attacked by things, especially a brother who has like good armor like this. So having like nice armor sets on a Nimble brother is like really good. Better than you might first think when you're comparing him to like a Forge brother, because you're thinking of how Forge scales and blah blah blah. Or maybe you're not, I don't know your life, but... Let's see if we can wait there and not attack this guy with Botanist, if we can get away with greeting out a bit. Bonk. Oh yeah, I guess. Maybe I put Thornine in here, attack this guy. Berserk. That was like musical, the way that guy cried out when he got hit. I don't know where this dreaded Alberic thinks he's going. Would you really be so cowardly, Briggy, to abandon your people? Could you really do such a thing? I don't think so. Because I'm not gonna let you. That was the exact same death sound from both of those units, played practically in unison. The audio has been a real treat this particular play session. You love to see it. Or hear it, as it were. Good. Glad those missed, because I was mildly concerned with that Great Axe attack. Could have really hurt, you know? Gurgling while dying. I said, well, don't make me sound like a psychopath. Like, I did it to myself, though. None but myself to blame. Alright. Aha, no mystical piece of armor. So, we know this wasn't it. Not a terrible brother here. Again, I don't think there's any world where I'm gonna be able to train an indebted, a fresh indebted up to level 7 anyway. It's faster than other bros, but still, it's a big ask. Is this helmet better than anything I've equipped? I mean, I would argue it's better than this because, yeah. It's still our weakest helmet, for sure. Or I guess I could say better than this. Maybe we move this over? Sure. Probably like that. Okay, so making our way over the Tomb of Tome. The Tomb of Tome. That is a stupid name. The Tomb of Tome. That is so dumb. Incredible. All right, we'll go ahead and throw out our caca, see what we're dealing with. Caca! All right, fallen hero, a bunch of geists, our little boy necromancer. So this one that's possessed is gonna go further forward than the rest, so he will be able to reach us next turn. So we'll go ahead and get some whip crack and rolling. There's a whip crack for everyone. All right, and then we're gonna move up the spear bros and do spear walls all around. I suppose I probably didn't need to do it this round, actually. Oh well, it'll be okay. Alright, the fallen hero is the possessed one. Now this fallen hero is kind of like pulling a move out of the Briggy playbook. Like, not exactly wearing a helmet. Questionable choice. Was I not? Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I just not re-spear wall? I must not have. Huh. Well, that's foolish. sort of screwed up here. We're gonna move Turtle back in and push this dude. Yeah, I think that'll be the way I do it. And we're gonna have Thor9N go on a covert ops mission to take out these Geists. So we're gonna go here, give this guy's little took us a push. I ain't afraid of no ghost. Wow. Okay, and then he made it through. And only 72% hit chance, I suppose. Happy to see him not possess the fallen hero. Kinda did this fight poorly. Slurgy, are we gonna get gambling for the next Battle Brawl? You will get the same things as the previous, was the plan. So channel points and polls. Crypto gambling? No. Slurgy going when? Oh god. No, I'm kind of personal philosophy, both anti-gambling and anti-crypto. So neither of those, I mean, the gambling for channel points, I don't consider real gambling. That's not, I mean, there's no exchangeable monetary value. So I don't have a problem with it, but nah. None of that kind of stuff. Is there a file somewhere that shows what score the game assigns for each of the units? I put, you know, there is actually. I made one. Here, I'll share you the link. This is just a rip directly from the game's code that I provided just to, I don't know, kind of show my work, so to speak, when I ran the last Battle Brawl, to say where the values came from. Oof. Apples and fruits. Got wrecked a bit. Soji Coin is very high risk. Lost 50k on one bet. That's 100 of fake taxes. They're all high risk. Yeah, 0 defense, bro, downing on that X. True. Accurate description of what happened there. Who could have predicted? If he had had the crack the whip buff, he'd have had 11, but I'm pretty sure I'd let it expire. You might want to check that link again. I think a mod got angry. Oh. Huh. Now, I may have said it with a... To be fair, I don't... Because I didn't make an account, I actually think that its description of expired is accurate. I think I just let it expire, is all that happened there. Oh wow, that wasn't enough hit point damage to cancel the possess. I'm surprised. If you do enough hit point damage, I don't know the exact value, but if you do enough hit point damage, you can make possess go away. He loses, it's like a concentration spell, you know? You make him fail his concentration saving throw. Oh, and all he did with it was one shield push? Curious. That still wasn't enough damage. Is it a graphical glitch? Why is that still over his head? Huh. I don't know. Must have just been a graphical glitch. In fact, that's why he only did the one attack. Weird. I don't think I've ever seen that. All right, so this was, oh my God, and it's good. Incredible. Just swimming in famed items. We'll take it. That's a very, very, very good helmet. Minus 15 max fat for 325. Let's go. Let's go. Just wonderful. Yeah, Herman the Ashen Prince's feathered nasal helmet. We'll go ahead and pop that on Corvus Corac, and then we'll give this to... Let's see. Manifest Destiny's Child, I suppose. Well, all right. All right, so we have enough money that let's get to some civilization. We'll head on over to Gronenfeste, and then I'm less interested in the weaponsmith compared to the armorer, just generally. So like Norwald I don't care about, but Weitblick I kind of do. I suppose I run the circuit. Maybe I go to Weitblick. But I really don't care about these other ones. And then Assested, Kallenberg, Holmwald. Do I need any more doggos? Probably not. No, not really. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just go to Gronenfeste. Buy ourselves some tools. Let's see what's here. Nope, I'm not gonna bother doing any of these fetch quests. Magnus the Giant. Could get a giant hedge knight. No need though. No need. Assestad's gonna have an archery competition when we get there. Kind of a big who cares. All right, so there is a coat of plates for sale here. Kind of into that. There's also a full helm. Slightly into that. So. Slurgy, from like an hour ago, you disagree. Reach advantage like underdog only works when there's lots of enemies. You described it in a 1v1 situation. You think it's great when you get a great sword spec, and spam the special abilities of it. He was napping and didn't want to get up. Yeah, I mean, so there are situations still where it's good. So I agree that when you are surrounded, that's when you want to use it, which is why I gave the example of a fatigue neutral. The one problem I have with the example that you're giving there is, all right, so you have a greatsword, you have sword spec, and you spam the special abilities. Cool. So let's say you have a brother like that. You are in a dangerous position because you are surrounded by enemies. If you're gonna put a bro like that surrounded by enemies, well, you're gonna have Battle Forge. I mean, generally, right? So, one, you're already talking about a pretty exceptional brother. You're gonna have a ton of fatigue. When you use that AoE ability and you're getting attacked by enemies, your fatigue is gonna go to like 0 real fast. You're gonna become a fatigue neutral whether you like it or not, just because of the reality of the fatigue malice from when you get swung at. They don't even have to hit. An enemy swings at you in melee, you take a hit against your fatigue. So you might get like one AoE swing, and if that AoE swing misses, or even if it hits like a few, you're gonna be stammed out, and you've got a bro in a dangerous position that can't continue to do that. So my statement of like making a bad situation worse actually kind of gets amplified by that kind of situation. If you hit them, then you're fine. Reach advantage doesn't need to hit to give +5? Yes, it does. It even says right in the text, and it's true. You have to hit. If you miss, you do not get defenses. It's not just by swinging. You have to hit to get the defenses. So, unlike Overwhelm, you don't have to hit. You still get that benefit. Well, the benefit of the enemy getting the penalty. Okay. So I think I am going to buy the Coat of Plates, for sure. I'm just going to go ahead and do that now. And we can probably pop that on Manifest Destiny's Child. It's a pretty good brother, even with the club-footed. So we're going to make sure he has some usable fatigue, which is still a decent amount here with 27. Could throw it on Flapperjack too. It's pretty dang heavy. But let's do like this maybe. Yeah, especially because of the club-footed. But I think 30 is still enough that he'll be good for a little while. All right. And actually, should I be selling stuff here? I'm probably gonna sell stuff in Assisted. Yeah, reach advantage is only when you hit. All right, we can't use the training. Do I bother to go to Weitblick? Or do I just do this loop? And maybe I do this loop, make our way down south, do like one more pass through these southern cities looking for consumables, and then that's probably all we really need to do. I think I spent enough money that I don't need to check multiple places. I think I can just, yeah, I think we're good. Never mind reach advantage. I won't say it's trash. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's not like it's useless or, you know, it's not like there's not situations that exist where it is good. Those do exist, but it's narrow, like, because of the nature of makes good situation better and makes bad situation worse, or like maybe, okay, makes good situation better and doesn't do anything positive in bad situation. that when you're kind of trying to normalize the negative effects of things, reach advantage doesn't perform as well as you'd like. Maybe that was a really like long-winded way of trying to say what I'm trying to say, but hopefully it makes sense. And again, it's not like a never take perk. It's not. You'd likely get more value. I mean, yeah, but Steel, I mean, that's a little bit apples to oranges, comparing Steel Brow and Reach Advantage. I mean, I know they're both defensive perks, but they kind of do very different things. Hello, curse word. I accept either spelling. In my opinion, are there any bad perks? Yeah. Crippling Strikes is not great, but I have taken it. Footwork is not great, but I have taken it. Bullseye is not great. Have not taken it. In this Winstreak series, anyway. If I can do this. Crippling Strikes pairs well with Headhunter and two-handed hammers, which is oddly specific. I guess because those injuries are really good. I actually think that something I don't think I did this whole series, but is legit, is Crippling Strikes on a gunner, because the handgun injury pool is really good for player injuring AI. Specifically, because it's a lot of like stat debuffs as opposed to ones that affect like hit points and things like that. When's the next big fight? Like in this run, or are you talking about the battle brawl? Like 12 Lindworms? I suppose that kind of fight is around every corner, potentially. So do you ping you on Discord? Don't have to answer now, but genuinely interested in your take? Okay, that's fair. Now we'll take a look. Also, for what it's worth, just to make sure I'm, you know, stating my stance in the way I'd like to on things. There are a lot of perks in this game where I have changed my mind over time. There are things I thought were good that I eventually decided were bad. Things I thought were bad that I eventually decided were good. And my opinions, though I try to make them as well informed as possible, are not infallible. And they're also not set in stone. What? Yeah. This is basically the last big shopping trip before Monolith. Yes, though it's a long shopping trip because we still do need to hit level 11 on a couple bros. So we're going to be taking fights along the way, and we're going to swing through the south probably one more time as part of that. looking for consumables, so it'll be a long shopping trip. A shopping trip with a bar fight or something like that. You can take the teleporter. True, but the teleporter doesn't give me the fights I need, and we're gonna go to the right as opposed to the left. I mean, I could have gone left and gone to Weitblick, and maybe should have. I don't know. I maybe still could, but I don't know. Yeah, this will be fine. Thought I was a Battle Brothers god? No, just a regular old human. All right, we are gonna keep taking these fights again. I want to hit level 11. I don't know why they're like sitting still. Kind of creepy. It's just a broadcast briggy all along. It's true. Nothing but a stupid octopus. Der Slurgemeister. Has a nice ring to it. Prestige class of the Crayon Briggy? Oh man. Prestige classes? Not something I've thought about for a long time. Probably gonna need more ammo after this fight, just like every fight. Actually, the Terrence Hill's a little bit hurt, huh? Anything interesting happen while you were herding cats? Not really. Nothing terribly noteworthy. But every time I get asked that and I give that answer, it turns out it was wrong. I'm sure something happened. Alright, I did run up for melee contact so that the Necro Savants would activate. They're kind of picky like that. Herding cats would be a great username. Agreed. That would be a good one. You know what else is a good username? Manifest Destiny's Child. That's a good username. Even if I didn't understand it at first. Hope we didn't just put Edmund in too much of a in danger position. That's not a word. Whatever. Dangerous position? There it is. Alright, let's go for two little... Oh. Hit him in the head though. Got our head on our stack. Okay. Oof. Your name is very simple after I tell you Twitch auto-generated the other part? Oh, interesting. So did you just enter rocks? And then it gave you in its me? Is that what happened? It's kind of strange, actually. Here we go. Nice work there, apples and fruits. Procced 9 lives on 1. Took out the other. Pretty good. Here we go. Lysander's treason. Cleaving through foes. Nice turn there by Thor9N as well. Well, hello, Mango. Are you gonna jump on my lap? Oh my goodness. You are. Well, how's it going, bud? What's our story? Why are we so excited? Why are we so excited, bud? We don't know. We've just got a lot of nervous, excited energy. Why is that? Okay. You don't have to answer. You're welcome to live. Why are you drooling? Why are you drooling? Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, mango time. I don't know, it's like he's drooling like he thinks he's gonna get a TREAT. Which of course I have to spell out. It's the native ghosts? Could be. Could be ghosts. What is it that you see and hear that I don't, little one? Maybe he just realized my hand needed cleaning, so he had to give me some licks. Is that it, bud? Is that what's going on? Yeah. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. Alright, we don't have to be too particular about the value of things. We'll make our way to Assisted. Oh, right, I was well, whatever, we'll still go to Assisted. We have a decent amount of experience to still get, unlike Lysander's Treason. It'll take longer to get there, maybe, than it might originally seem. So we will still have to take some fights. Okay. Nothing too interesting there. I think we probably just sell stuff. Which will give us a decent little bit of cash. What's my throwing axes situation? I guess that's kind of a question too. I'm not gonna sell these because I might need to take these into Monolith. Which is a little depressing. We'll see if we can fight maybe some Reavers up here real quick. You got some extra? Yeah, but just the one. Just the one. What's up, bud? Why are you whimpering? Do you need to go outside? Okay, I'm gonna let the dog out. I will be back in 1 second. All right, I am back. Yes, doggo fur only has 20% cold resist. They are very fragile. My wife knows he's outside, so she's gonna let him back in. So if you don't see me let him back in, have no fear. It is known that that he's outside by a much more responsible adult than I. Let's see. Just making sure. I guess I was thinking about whether I wanted to replace the bill hook on Ball Install in 1 with a long axe. Will the irresponsible adult feed his irresponsible crew? Maybe. We'll see what we can buy for food. Probably buy something nice. All right, we already looked at these things. Okay. So we're gonna buy ammo. And we're gonna buy a variety of different things so that we can ensure that we get the like food variety event proc. You know, may as well give him plenty of food. All right, so then we're gonna go to Collenberg, see if there's anything we can buy at the armorer, head to Homewold, then we'll make our way back down to the south, and that'll be our final pass. I think that should be, probably we can get into enough fights. We know there's at least like this one, which is like a good type of fight, and maybe a big goblin fight. Those have good famed chance in those types of camps, so we know we at least have those that we'd skipped over earlier. So then we'll make our way to Monolith. Kleinhold, it's probably not gonna go there. No. So you found the stinky goblin? No, we haven't actually. We never did find Goblin City. Never did find it. Boo. Nothing good for sale here. What a disaster. Not even anything good at the Fletcher. What are we even doing here? All right. Probably for the best. Yeah. Probably for the best. I actually don't want to fight undead. I don't want to fight necrosavants in the forest, so I'm actually not going to chase them in there. All right, I'm going to buy just these war hounds with their armor so that we can make sure that we've got those on everyone. They're a little more durable than the war dogs, so slightly preferable. We can have the war dogs with armor as a backup, which is totally fine with me. Actually, I'm going to keep this Casio protected. I don't, why do I care? Too many events we don't talk about anymore. Yeah, what events? All right, so let's head down and do the Shuffling Bones Swale, and then we'll take whatever fights we need to. And we still got the ancient statue too. That will be where we'll begin our journey to Monolith after we do one more pass through the southern cities, and then enough fights that we get to level 11 on Lysander's Treason. Which, speaking of, we've got a potion of knowledge. We're gonna go ahead and drink that before this fight. Hello, Deep Space Cowboy. Good evening, good evening. And like, is this fight big enough to consume the potion of knowledge? Maybe not quite. Still gonna back up 2 hexes. Caw! Or 1 on some bros, but same idea. It's kind of weird fighting fighting ancient dead like in open plains, open grassland. Feels like they don't belong here, you know? I don't like it. Get back to the swamp. Swamp or a crypt or, you know, something. I don't know. Not this kind of terrain. Just doesn't seem right. Alright, let's move up with Turtleback. Actually, probably can just put him here. Why not? There we go. Ka-chonk. Ka-chonk. Swish, swish, swish. So you gotta ask, what did I think about your masterpiece? I thought it was beautiful. Your magnum opus. No, it was good though. I got a good chuckle out of it. Nerds, hello, Faraday Wave. How's it going? The sound effects, so good. Your flight got moved due to weather, so you get to escape Ohio a day early. In Cleveland. If you've never heard, I think, what's the video called? Like fake Cleveland infomercial ad, whatever. I don't know the title of the video. But there's a very funny video that exists out there on the internet in the early, young days of YouTube that is excellent. It's just like a jingle about the city of Cleveland. And it is all very, like, tongue-in-cheek. Here's all the things that are great about Cleveland, but they're all the things that are not so great about Cleveland. I don't think I've ever been to Cleveland. I have been to Ohio. That was enough. Oops. Ah, hold on. Let me make you a VIP Faraday wave. When I see the stars, I know you're trying to share a link. You are now a VIP. Send that link one more time. There you go. Is this the one? Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Love it. Love it. All right. So we're gonna pop this potion of knowledge here. I think Lysander's Treason is the one that's, yeah, he needs the most, you know, help to get there. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. The like weird punctuated harmonies. I don't know, it's good. Do yourself a favor. Mute this stream. Watch that and come back. Trust me. Slurgy would never lead you astray. That video's coming on being 20 years ago. Okay, well, it's not time for an existential crisis. We're just trying to enjoy some Battle Brothers here. $1998 was just like a couple years ago. StarCraft practically just came out, you know? Aha! Eagledub rediscovering, you love to see it. You love to see it. We're old man boys. It's true. It's true. There we go. They're moving up. We'll go ahead and let all the rest of these nerds find their way to the front of our formation. Maybe we won't even put Riddle back there. Ka-chonk. The real-time strategy genre is the hottest thing on the street. Absolutely. Absolutely. And it'll never die. I mean, we've got StarCraft, we've got Command and Conquer, we got the Total Annihilation games, we've got Age of Empires, like, wow. What a time to be alive. Yeah, Age of Mythology just dropped. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that actually did happen, though. They did a remaster. It is quite good, also. Yeah, I didn't play I actually never played the original Age of Mythology. You had me at Age of Mythology. You played StarCraft on your Nintendo 64? Oh man. You know, I had a Nintendo 64. But I remember when StarCraft 64 came out, because I already had it on PC. I remember, even back then, young Slurgy thinking like, this seems like a terrible gameplay experience. And I'm sure it was. But you could run StarCraft on like a total potato. Even at the time, the system requirements were super low. So even like really old computers, you know, in 1998 could still play. You had a blast because you didn't know any better? Hell yeah. All right. Any fancy shinies? No fancy shinies. All right. Take a peek on this mountain over here, and then we'll take a peek on the mountain on the other side. Any camps? All right, we got something here. Oh my. Some ambushers, a plethora of skirmishers, an overseer, a shaman, and some wolf riders. This is a serious camp. Lysander's Treason is going to get this enhanced learning for 2 more battles. Right, yeah, the unit pathing. If you've not controlled Goliaths or Dragoons in Brood War, you don't know real pain. If you want to trade bros for hats, it's a good place. That's what I was thinking. Alright, we'll go ahead and place the Goblin Trophy there. On Arcatalbro. Yeah, let's get some shinies. Let's go get some shinies. Put Crackalack back out there. Actually, maybe do like this, 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 this. Okay. Yeah, let's get some shinies. I'm a simple boy. I see shiny, I want shiny. I mean, we don't know that there's shinies here, but it's a decent distance from civilization because of its kind of centralized location. And we should get there by nightfall. And there's also another like Goblin City type thing over there. And the nice thing is this isn't that bad of a camp, right? The skirmishers don't do that much damage with their bolas compared to the ambushers' arrows. The shaman and the overseer are definitely going to be a huge pain in the butt because, well, that's what they do. But we've got enough dogs and we've got some backup dogs. If we lose some dogs, it's okay. Do we have any night owl potions? No. Okay. But let's do like a big serious fight, you know? This is a pretty good one. Of course, up a hill, so we're like down in Death Valley. So you can see Lukey Dookie 09, these hit chance 5, right? Love it. Anticipation, good perk. All right, so I am going to throw up the old caca so we can plan our approach. Might even push forward with Manifest Destiny's Child before we do it. Ooh, not too far. It doesn't have enough fatigue. These hills. Maybe just to here. That's fine. Caca! It's a lot of goblins. Alright, Thor99 does have the goblin trophy, so we can send him down where all these goblins have nets and not worry about a thing. Try arena with nachos. No. It only takes... Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Shame on me again. But fool me even more than that. Still shame. Alright, I think there is a way to push forward here with everyone that I think can work. Oh my god, oh, I'm too far forward to... that's kind of disappointing then. So maybe I just go to here instead. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Shame! Shame! Oh, Game of Thrones. Not gonna release the dogs quite yet. I think to do so would be a little premature. Oh, because he has to go here. Okay. So I think we put the Terrence Hill here and then Crackle there. You're referencing Shirley and Company song. I don't think I know what that is. I don't think I'm familiar with that song. Let's see, I kind of want to push Werner up. So why don't I go to like here? And Flabberjack's pretty durable. We can get melee contact existing so that these skirmishers are more inclined to run forward. They're definitely going to put him in a net. But he'll have backup with Corpse Korak there, so. At least the chorus you would know. Fair enough, yeah, there's a lot of songs out there like that. Alright, so they're all attacking into our one little shield walled boy. Flabberjack did eat a puncture, and a pretty high damage one too. Okay. That's a pretty bad for us spot for them to have rooted. Let's see, I think free ally and try again. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have the Terrence Hill try to free Werner too. Why do they not target the Bardiche guy? Because this guy has the banner and thrower next to him. Yeah, so there's more to it than just scatter. They will also prioritize the bro with the rally the perks. God, why do I always say it? Rally the troops perk, as well as ranged bros. I think we can run Red Edmund up there. I think that's okay. I think I free Bros. I think that's the play. Alright. Already got that one fleeing. Let's wait there. We're gonna see if Turtleback can free Flapperjack. Just now noticed the fun naming scheme there. Wow, 9 buttons. Incredible. Alright, and each subsequent attempt to break free does increase the chances of success. So, okay, Thornine in. Do I move here? Prevent these ambushers from being able to fire? I suppose I don't really care that much. Raleigh the Perks would be a good name for a Battle Brothers themed coffee shop in Raleigh. That is a very specific niche market and situation. But sure, fair enough. Ooh, another puncher succeeded there. Yikes. Okay. Alright, Edmund I think is just going to try to do damage. Eating into Flapperjack's precious hit points, but was necessary. Alright, we'll be setting up, oh no. I was gonna say setting up Thornine in for next turn, but I guess not. And his hit chance, oh, 40%. Get the resolve check. Nice. I'm gonna pull out the melee weapon, but still just going to free our ally here. Flapperjack and getting punctured to death is the only real concern I have there. So we can move here, free botanist, and put a dog down. Do I? I'm gonna wait for the second half of the round to do it, so that it doesn't screw up our plans. Okay. We're gonna release a dog here, but no, I suppose we can just do that one now. And probably should free ally, free the banner. Just so that he has his range defense back. Okay, so Flapperjack, let's see, what's the play here? I might do the shield push to get rid of some of the surround bonus that they're getting. And just go here. Ka-chonk. This sneaky goblin who's managed to pull off all these punctures. He's Still missed the 73 against him. I'm actually going to try to walk out of zone of control because he's just going to do the regular attack. Didn't get it. But we tried. So maybe move here for next turn, just try to take out the shaman. Tempting. Hell yeah. Got him. Okay, their resolve is falling apart on their turn. So that's kind of neat. The Overseer is fleeing, which is huge. Hello, Rupak Nation. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Even more of them fleeing. So let's try to free Corvus Korak. Oh, we are not gonna have... Well, we'll make it so that he can free Edmund, who can get in melee range there. Okay. Right, little goblins, flee from me! Run, you fools! Big Goblin City? Big no problem. Schrodinger's been trying to break free there in the back lines this entire battle. Alright, we're gonna have a lot of goblins die as they try to run. And there's a very high chance of a shiny in the highest tier goblin camps. So it's pretty likely that we are one shiny richer after this fight. Maybe shouldn't, you know, talk up the possibility, only to be disappointed, but I remain optimistic. All right, let's see if we get a shiny. Hey, a shiny, and it's pretty good. We love these kind of nimble helmets. These are very nice to keep our, you know, nimble brothers safe. I was just going on a little mini rant previously about the value of good armor on a nimble brother. And that is the perfect, like, quintessential example. Cool. I guess I could have grabbed the net from the loot table there too, huh? Alright. Cell Swords, Helmet of the Wolf. That is the most, like, generically descriptive name I could possibly imagine. Let's pop that on our banner, maybe? I feel like his headgear is relatively lacking there. Cool. It's like a shield, but it's a shield for your head. And how much experience did we gain on Lysander's Treason? A decent amount. So let's try to find a few more fights. We can go maybe check out... Well, I was gonna say we could go to this Goblin City, but I suppose we're not gonna get there by nightfall. Probably not gonna wait for the next night, so maybe I just go south. Alright, Flapperjack should probably step out. We'll go ahead and swap his armor. Ball and Felon can have that armor for now. Flapperjack will get a rest. His armor's still in great shape. He just got punctured right through. Okay. So we'll just head south. Shacks. It'll be daytime. Daytime versus shaman seems kind of unpleasant. Maybe still could do this. Shacks, I got him, you need him. Sunday. I don't know. I'm kind of reluctant to fight goblins at night. I mean, we could head back for this one, fight goblins during the day, fight it at night. It's a huge amount of experience in these goblin camps. We've got the enhanced learning, so like one double down fight in a goblin city sounds kind of good to me. Maybe I will head to that one. Okay. Ancient Temple? I kind of didn't realize we didn't have the holy water, actually, until just now. So... that's wonderful. This is where we can get our flasks of blessed water. Hell yeah. Okay. So these are going to be very, 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 very good for the Monolith fight. Wonderful. Alright, sticking to the plan, where we're going to head to... Ooh, not going to take this fight because of our Potion of Knowledge. We don't really care about the... you know, it named Boondock Bows, kind of whatever. Yeah, this is a very nice fight, actually. No shaman at all. And we'll keep the formation the same. Looks like you have the dialogue memorized. Finally, yeah. Finally have that dialogue memorized. I used to have to consult the wiki every single time. Okay. all these nighttime attacks. And this hill is very pleasant. Like, this isn't too bad at all. And let's run forward on Manifest Destiny's Child, maybe to here. And caca! Okay, yeah, this, for the highest tier Goblin Camp, this is not bad at all. Not bad at all. There's like no skirmishers practically, just two. It's mostly ambushers and wolf riders. Fine by me. So we'll probably go ahead and run all the way forward. Yeah, we'll go to like there. Edmund can run there. We'll go and whip crack right there. Not a great landing place for turtleback, but it's fine. Weirdly effective use of spear wall by the AI. You hate to see it. Get some whip cracking going on. There we go. That's one way to take care of them. Oh, ball installing, moving those armors over to him. They're too heavy. Who put this hill here? It's not up to code? What violations are we seeing here? I'm curious. Goblins are notorious for following terrible, terrible building and zoning practices. Without nets and roots, they are struggling to get much damage out of this. This is a much easier fight than the other Goblin City. Or Goblin, like Sea of Tents. You know, the way we use the phrase Goblin City is kind of confusing. Because Rule Gazix, the specific legendary location, we refer to as Goblin City. But the like in-game description of this location says like a city, maze-like tunnels, blah blah blah. I think it's confusing. Looks like they're planning an addition. They didn't get a permit for that shit. Ah, I see. I mean, are they planning an addition? I mean, it looks to me like they got the spiked head already out there. I think that counts as a freestanding structure. Who plans an addition? The goblins. You can see clearly that out here from this western egress, they had cleared some ground, leveled some terrain, so that they could build an addition. And like, they didn't get permits, they didn't run it by the city. Unbelievable. Uncivilized beasts. Can you believe that they would do such a thing? I can't. Can't believe it. They did run it by the city, but the inspector's an orc? Oh, so it's some sort of collusion. Even worse. These goblins disgust me. Orcs are just dumbasses. They don't know the difference. They're like, yeah, it looks pretty good to me. I'll have his job. As well as his head on a pike, zoned an appropriate distance from your office. Lovely. See, now that is the letter of the law. Letter of the law and spirit of the law. A win-win. Alright, they're running away. Huh. What a relatively easy and painless top tier goblin camp. I mean, again, we are like, you know, it's not even day 100 yet, so the scaling is still working its way up. We've just gotten so powerful so quickly that we're well ahead of, well, ahead of where we could be. We're gonna run them down. We want to make sure we get all the experience that we can. Making use of our last battle in the time where we've got the Potion of Oblivion up and running on Lysander's Treason. Alright, let's see if we can get Lysander's Treason the kill. Might be able to. No, not able to. Okay. And no shiny. Sad. Very sad. No shinies. I probably cursed myself by saying that there's a high chance of shiny. A foolish thing to have done. Okay. Lysander Treason's still very, very close though. We can probably make our way down south though. So we can go to like down towards Karakhan. I think we don't want to bother passing through that mountain range and wasting like an entire day. Probably not going to get here before nightfall to Sheks. So, oh, it's going to path us around. Interesting. That's apparently the fastest way. Oh, I suppose. And then we get to pass by this noble house a bit. Cool. All right, I'm going to let those... Whoa. All right, we want to do this fight. Or do we? I mean, there's a slight risk of death here against some Necro Savants. Maybe it's low. We've got nets on all these bros, so I think it's low. I think we're okay. All right, so I'm gonna take this fight. This one's a good one. So we got our final level here on Edmund. I'd probably still just take Pathfinder, if nothing else, fatigue savings. Damn, +2 there. Probably not worth to bother. Okay, so we're gonna change up our formation just a bit. Put our big beefy Chonkertons on the edges. Okay. So let's do this fight. A lot of experience. Can't say no. Hate it when there's an obstacle, but we can maybe try to plan to back up 1 hex, and usually that's still totally fine. So I'm gonna do it in the first half of the round. I think that will be fine. Normally not something I want to do, but... I can hear the Necro Savants hissing. What a horrible, horrible sound. Horrible, terrible, no good, very bad sound. Caca! It's a lot of Necro Savants. Alright, so they've got melee contact, so all these other noobs are going to run forward. So, balancing act between rebuffing our indebted, taking out the ancient auxiliaries, and saving AP to deal with Necro Savants. I think I'm going to do 1 attack here, just for, again, getting the kill helps get confident on bros, and that definitely matters as well. Quite a lot. So we're going to be waiting on a bunch of bros. A lot of them can't quite make it. It's kind of perfect, actually. So close. Alright, Headhunter procced. Excuse me. 9 lives procced on 1. Nice job, Lysander's Treason. So far, so good. What's the friendly whip for? It is a special ability of the non-indebted when playing the Manhunters Origin. It gives a huge stat buff. Yikes, the Terrence Hill. He's probably going to get a fresh crack the whip and shield wall. I think it's probably what's going to happen there. Hey, you're welcome. Let's see if we can take this out. Alright, well, we tried. Could potentially put golden guys in here. Don't worry, our indebted are pasture indebted. Oh yeah, free range and all that. Good stun. So yeah, definitely still going for the shield wall. I thought that would be enough damage. Hey, Edmund. Lovely. Alright, 9 lives procced on all. Apples and fruits! Well done. All right. No shinies, but still, I mean, we got golden chalices and silverware, so the bros can dine well. And that's gotta be worth something, you know? And how close are we to our level? Ooh, Lysander's Treason's very close. All right, we're basically, I'm gonna say we're like essentially there. Like one big fight and he's there. So. All right, not gonna bother fighting them in the forest. Fighting goblins in the forest just sounds like a way to get a bro injured or lose a bunch of tools. Have you ever thought about introducing a mod that manages your EQ? So EQ to me is either EverQuest or Equalizer. So I don't know what that means. Ooh. Oh, for managing equipment? No, I don't know. That's fair, but okay, so what I might do actually is let's go to Eisenfesta. Check their armorer and weaponsmith. And then we can take a boat to Hikma, travel through the desert. Something like that. Okay. Oof. Expensive. On a horse with no name. The only way to travel through the desert. Everybody knows. All right. Selling stuff. Rapid fire. If we had the black book, you can bet I'd be selling it right now. Okay. We're also gonna have to maybe hit up a temple. All right, we'll pay for training just in case we don't quite get there on Lysander's Treason. Ruined Temple. It's been haunting Eisenfest since before you're born. Some soaks armor of the gods. Ruined Temple, armor of the gods. I mean, we could, so presumably that means it's in the radius of this town. So maybe on our way to Hikma, we just travel through here and look for Ruined Temple. Let's see, we'll try it. Hello, Crackalack. Welcome, welcome. Not Ruined Temple. Hyenas, though. Hyenas we care about more than anything else, actually. Because that gets us attachments for our armors. Okay. Kind of recombobulate here a smidgety bit. Okay, that looks pretty good to me. Give me your hyenas. Oh my god, get over here. Hopefully we get a bunch of pelts here. A boy can dream. Got one. I'm curious, if I were to say, Hunter here, got one, would anyone know what game I was referring to? This is Lynx. I've got a new contact. Why do you keep hitting your own men? It is a aspect of the Manhunters' origin. It is the only origin where such a mechanic exists. Sounds like red alert. It does sound like it, but that's not quite there. It's very same kind of era, actually. It's a very good game. They missed it. Yeah, they must be punished. Speaking of missing 5%. Was it that helicopter combat game? Oh man, talking about like Comanche or Apache or those? No, it's not from that, but those games were great. It could be that no one here has played it. But it was such a good game. Still is, actually. Is a good game. The game did not become bad. Jagged Alliance 1? No? The line sounds familiar. This is Vixen. Pain God here. Somebody thinks they can hurt me. Anyone? You remember those but don't recall the game? It's a very good game. Just saying that is completely non-helpful, I realize. It is from the OG Mech Commander. Had a great time playing that on M Player. Sometimes lovingly referred to as M-Plague. Great game. Great game. Unfortunately, we only got 2 Raging Hyena furs. Womp womp. Lysander's Treason is only like 200 experience away from his level, though. Oh, I suppose we could look for that ancient temple, right? Got ruins of old there. Yeah, let's look for this. Or was it Ruin Temple? Whatever it was called. I know this cold is kicking your ass and we're gonna crash. Best of luck. I'll have to see how it goes in the VOD tomorrow. Hey, take care of yourself. Get some. The best way to fight a cold is a good night's sleep, so get a good night's rest. Es importante. Good night, the Chaucer. Briggies! Wow. It's been a hot minute since we fought some Briggies. Just charging forward. No reason for us to be shy. Run, you fools. You would think that they would. If I saw this band of mercenaries with like heavy armor, legendary looking equipment that, you know, is shiny and polished and fancy, I'd run, personally. Call me a coward, and you'd be right, but I'd be alive. Caw! Are we gonna do Monolith before day 100 or max out our time frame? No, we're gonna do Monolith before day 100. We're actually gonna be doing Monolith here relatively soon. The fight against the plague known as the Black Monolith will begin within the hour. Standing strong with a malicious spear, ragged cloth, and a $5 shield from Timo. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. God, that's... We're gonna pin that. I love that. That's so good. Datboy4792, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Does the run end with Black Monolith? It does. We conclude a run with Black Monolith in this series. So once we do Black Monolith, that is the capstone fight where we consider the run a success and move on to the next team. Of course, in this case, for those who are unaware, ! Battle Brawl. The next stream will be on Saturday, and in that stream, we'll be doing some AI versus AI battles. This time with viewer submitted teams. The last one was a ton of fun. At least it was for me. I think it was fun for me. But that'll be the next stream. You don't want to miss it. It's a hoot. Is it like a point system for how many units from each faction you can use? Yes. That is exactly how it was done. And some people submitted some really cool teams. Like, I really enjoy what people came up with. Battle Brothers tabletop? Yeah, someone was saying that that's the way like Warhammer is done. Only presumably then you get to... In Warhammer, I'm assuming you actually control the units on the field. But yeah, probably similar idea to that. All right, we'll let the dogs finish off this last briggy. I'm sure they'll be capable. Yeah, you gotta hand it for this guy. It's pretty incredible that he didn't just turn and run. But, you know, he of course did eventually. Alright, we have no use for more bros. How close are we to this last level? Oh, we are right on the cusp. Alright, if we don't find this ruined temple or whatever, that's fine. That brigand was dedicated to the cause. What sort of cause do brigands have? Alright, I guess we'll make our way to Hikmah. "28 Ifrits? Nah. Cause mayhem and havoc? I suppose. Okay, 11 nomads. I bet you that these 11 nomads will get us there. With famed polearm plus axe, the mastery is on polearm or axe? We'll have to look. Possibly neither, but probably one of the two. Which I realized was a very non-useful answer, but we'll take a look. I'm not sure yet. You'd love to hear Slurgy's takes on when to take weapon masteries and when not to take them? You know, the tricky thing about answering that question is that the best answer I have is like the worst non-answer possible, which is, it depends. So, for certain weapon masteries, they're really nice to take as tempo perks on your journey. For the way I play, in my playstyle, the biggest quintessential example of that is Spear Mastery, where taking that at level 5 gives huge, huge benefit. Other times, depending on the amount of fatigue a bro has, if it's like a fatigue neutral, you may be able to get away with waiting if you've got some spare fatigue. If you're choosing it on like a dodge quick hands or, you know, damage brother, you may want to wait to see if you find a famed item because you probably have enough fatigue where it's not too big a deal as you're still leveling up to not be able to be as fatigue efficient with the weapon mastery. So all that is to say, there's a lot of different factors that go into it, and the end result answer is, it depends. Why are jabs better for everyone else besides Ancient Dead? They just do more damage. That's it. Nothing more complicated or advanced than that. Their numbers are higher. They have a ton of damage ignores armor, like implicitly built into them. The only situation where they're not quite as good is when attacking an enemy that is so heavily armored that you're only going to damage their armor, with a notable honorable mention for hitting enemies without head armor, because the axes have additional chance to hit the head. And pokey things are bad against Spiky Man. Skelly Man. Also true. All right, I suspect that this will get us to level 11. By Jove, I think we've done it. Lovely, lovely. We've done it. Lysander's Treason. So, what I'm actually going to do is, at least for the moment, I'm gonna wait. We're gonna assign this last perk point maybe differently if we find a famed item either in Hikmah or Dahab, which are gonna be the last 2 stops on this grand shopping journey. Well, disappointing location. At least good potions, so there's that. All right, so we're gonna sell a bunch of stuff here. How do our consumables look? Look pretty good. I think we'll have enough space to be able to make use of whatever we need to make use of. No shinies. Do we have a use for this mail patch? Sadly, we might. What would be the choice in general when choosing between those? In general, I think I like this pike well enough with its damage ignore armor roll that it's good enough that probably Polearm Mastery would be what I would choose, but only making an exception because this is a pretty nicely rolled famed. For example, the Greatsword dude. Oh, I mean, this is an indebted, so he's kind of his own special thing. He's not a Greatsword dude. He's a spear dude. He's a weird. Psycholing is special. All right, we can maybe buy a Southern Mail shirt as a light upgrade on someone, maybe? Oh yeah, like the Terrence Hill. Is he even gonna be in the fight? He might not be. Probably won't be. Yeah, okay. No, nothing here for us. I mean, I guess the heavy lamellar armor is an improvement over the scale armor, like so little that I'm sort of reluctant to spend the money on the off chance that we see something better in Dahab. Let's just go to Dahab. Ambush trade routes. All right, so they're not gonna have anything for us. Well, they got good potions. Cool. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom, and then we're gonna run up towards the ancient statue. So I'll be back in 1 moment. I am back. Okay. So unfortunately nothing good for sale here. I suppose I could run to Caravan to do one last shopping spot trip, I guess. May as well. Okay. Crack, like, I don't know what sort of, like, mad genius you are, but if I had unhold hides in my inventory, I would take that fight. Because then I could make the lindworm attachment. But since we don't, we won't. All right. The turban helmet, I guess, is an upgrade for Flapperjack. Oof. Cat potion. We have an assassin, but his armor isn't the good stuff. Wow. What a complete and utter disappointment. And in fact, they don't even have any attachments to buy. Well, whatever. All right, we'll buy the helmet. Flapperjack will get a turban helmet, I guess. And so we've got everything we need. We can drink potions now. But just in case there are any fights that happen incidentally, ooh, hunt down what terrorizes. I actually am gonna do this quick. Serpents, just kidding. All right, we're gonna make our way towards the ancient statue where we will drink our potions and be ready to do our fighting. Is Monolith a must full roster? Yeah, I mean, looks like we are gonna get ambushed here. Sure, we'll take this fight. We'll do it very carefully. And who am I? Well, all right, I'll let him fight me. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I go to a full roster within the first, like, 5 to 10 days of every campaign, if I'm playing seriously, for most Origins. So, I don't know. I guess maybe that's a little fast, but that's the idea. Get to a full roster, more or less ASAP. Within limits. Don't just, like, recruit a bunch of junk. But, ooh, that's not where I meant to put Edmund. Should be okay, but not where I meant to put him. All right. Oh, very passive. There we go. All right, we're gonna wait so that the Necro Savants jump us, and then we'll see what we want to do. What a strange composition of enemies. Yeah. Undead Crisis. Leads to some weird stuff. He recruits a lot because he churns through bros and makes them fertilizer. True. It's not wrong. Some of the obituaries of the series have been impressive, yeah. Yeah, we've had some serious disasters here and there. All the Necro Savants are dealt with. Now we just got these stinky fallen heroes. Or do I have enough food? I didn't buy food at that last town. Let's take a look. Why does one of your bros have a teardrop on their head, either white or blue? That is all part of the Manhunters origin. 242. Let's get more food before we go. Just a little bit. Oh hey, our first veteran level. Lovely. So let's get a bunch of food. One thing of each, for variety. And then the team's gonna be eating good with dried lamb. How about that? And we may as well buy those things. Okay, now we are actually for realsies making our way towards the ancient temple. We don't need to fight these nomads. We're good. We don't need to fight these undead. We don't need to fight these undead. We don't need to fight these undead. We're gonna get all the mood boost we need from the we'll fight this trading. We'll liberate first. But we'll get all the mood boost we need from the ancient statue. Oh, so cautious. Why you bully? We're rescuing them. You know? We had to rescue these dies. See? Look at it. We liberated and freed Burke, the shackled, and we let him go. We're the heroes. Boy, there are enemies everywhere. All right. Yeah, Holy Undead Crisis, Batman. All right. So, we're going to take a decent amount of time here and figure out exactly which bros we're taking, and then we'll divvy out potions and everything. Oh, caravans. You know, I'm a simple man. Okay, so spear bros in this fight are substantially less useful. So despite their heroic contributions to the team thus far, they are not needed in this fight. They are not good in this fight. And so Crackalack, Psycholing, and the Terrence Hill will be relieved of their duties. We are going to be doing this fight with more indebted than non-indebted. But the mood penalty for doing so will happen afterwards, so we don't care. All right, so let's think about overall arrangement of the squad and what they'll have equipped, etc., etc., etc. We're gonna have the throwers in the back, and in the back protecting them is definitely gonna be Thor9N, who I'm probably going to position like centrally. And then we'll also have some other protectors in the form of Edmund, and probably that's it. So Turtleback is going to be our main tank. He'll be over to the side. We'll have something looking something like this for our setup. Botanist will be the other one on this side of the formation because that's where the ancient priests will be. All of our flails we're going to have front and center, ready to meet the ancient dead that have shields, of course. Werner, what I might do is put here to also be on the top flank. He's one of our best defensive brothers. Actually, Mortimer Drock is even better defensively, so let's put him there. And we'll probably do a little bit of armor rearranging just specifically for this fight as well. But I think this will be the formation, so that part's solved. So now we're just gonna look at doggos. So we've got Sergeant Sash there. Let's move him here. Yeah. So we're gonna make sure, let's see, I don't actually need the Falcon for this fight. So we'll put, Crackalack will hold the Falcon, the Terrence Hill will hold the Orc Trophy. Let's make sure we've got the War Hounds on everyone. We don't need the Goblin Trophy. Okay. And we're gonna be, of course, making use of the things that Roxanne It's Me has been holding on to. Probably don't need the Rondell Dagger on Luki Duki 09. Well, we'll look at these one by one. We need those dice. Yeah, 30k bank account, and I'm not going to sell them, right? Anyway. So we're going to remove this from Turtleback's backpack. A 75 durability shield will probably last him the entire time. But let's look at all our shield options and figure out what we want to put on him. This thing is kind of insane. So if we had August the Grave Digger's Keeper equipped, we actually still don't have enough melee defense to withstand an Ancient Honor Guard's pike and not need to shield wall to reduce the hit chance, despite how insane this is. So I think probably the best kind of compromise is we're going to start with the Battleforged Protector. Shield skills building up -3 less fatigue mean that we can shield wall for 17 instead of 20. 17 and 25, we're going to be doing both and cycling them. And so if we do a cat potion, that can put us up to 73. So when we're fully stammed out, we won't quite be negative. What I'm going for is trying to get to where when we're fully stammed out, we are at -9, and when we use recover, we're at +32, is the goals that I like for the initiative. That will let you cycle to kind of skip ahead of the Ancient Dead when you go from fully stammed out to cycling in front. The Ancient Priest bodyguards are even slower than that, so we can't compensate for that, but that's fine. So one way around that would be to put a slightly heavier shield in his backpack. Or alternatively, we maybe swap to this to increase his initiative and don't do the cat potion. And then we would do a different helmet. Possibly this one. Okay, so that would put him at -4, which -9 would be like the absolute slowest possible unit. So actually I think this is probably fine. So we don't need the cat potion. This bro is so fast. We can just do Armor the Idrok with the Hyena Pelt, and that'll work. So Botanist will be equipped like so. Seems good. So we don't need to do cat potion there. Let's figure out who we want to do cat potions on first, because that's easy. Botanist. He has dodge. Cat potion. Corvus Korak. Put a pin in it, maybe. Edmund has dodge. Give him a cat potion. Xanathot 3. Put a pin in it, maybe. Werner, maybe. Lysander's Treason. He's got dodge. Lukaduki 09. He has dodge. Thor 9N. He has dodge. And we care about his initiative to make sure he's faster than Necro Savants, even once he builds up a little bit of fatigue. So, boom, there we go. Sorted. Lionheart potions. We're definitely going to be giving a Lionheart potion to our tank. Absolutely, no questions asked. He needs it. He needs it kind of bad. So we're happy to give that to him. Botanist desperately needs one as well, because his resolve is desperately low, like painfully bad, you know, whatever. We're also going to be giving Lionheart potions to basically everyone on the front lines. So Mortimer Drock would be a great choice, because he's going to be taking a lot of melee contact. So we'll go ahead and do that. We will definitely be doing it on our banner, because that buff gets broadcast onto the rest of the squad. You know, actually, I wonder if Werner would be better to put in this position. Yeah, it probably doesn't much matter. Okay. Sort of rearranging the squad so that when the Necro Savants jump the back line, I feel better about how everyone's positioned. Yeah, so Lionheart potions, otherwise I think I'm mostly going to put them on the non-indebted, though some of the indebted, I think I can still give that to as well, if they're going to be out in the front. So like these 3 indebted, and then Zenithot 3 being the last one. Actually, probably still Werner as well. So we'll do here, here, and then between these 3 indebted. We'll just give it to Ballenstalen and probably Corvus Correct because of where he is in the formation. He's going to be subject to the Horrify screams more quickly. All right, so second wind potions. We're going to be giving a second wind potion to our tank so that he can recover a bit more. We're going to have some bros getting sick here. And do I have... No, I did not unlock the surgeon. Sad. Okay. Otherwise, second wind potion, we're definitely going to be giving to Edmund. He's going to need it quite badly. He's going to be making great use of it. Given that we took Berserk on Thor 9N, I think I'm keen to take it on him. And we're actually going to give him the Greatsword as an option after he deals with the Necro Savants. Anyway. And then we've got one more second wind potion. Probably give this to Lysander's Treason. And notably on Lysander's Treason, someone was asking earlier about which mastery we're going to take. We're going to go and grab Axe Mastery now. I'm still going to keep this Grizzly Pike though. Even though it won't be as useful against the Ancient Dead, I think it'll still potentially be useful against Necro Savants. So, I like to keep that option. Alright, mushrooms. I think I like the idea of giving mushrooms to Thor 9N. Okay. And then I like the idea of giving them to Edmund. And who else wants mushrooms? None of our defensive frontliners. Could still be Lysander's Treason. Maybe I should put Lysander's Treason here. Oh, I should level up his stats too. Sure. And we're gonna save the water skin to heal up a bro if we need to just get rid of sickness before we enter the fight. Oh, actually, maybe I should do... Yeah, let's do Cleaver instead of Greatsword on Thor 9N. I think that makes more sense. Oh, and also this gear is better. We're gonna equip this on someone. We're gonna put this setup on Edmund. The all-black murderous setup looks pretty nice. Okay. So we're also going to equip these flasks of blessed water. Botanist will have one on the top part of the formation. All right, making sure he's got enough fatigue and everything. He does. Then we'll do one more here on Werner. And then one near the bottom. Oh, right, we need to change. Ballenstalen needs to swap gear with someone. Was it Manifest Destiny's Child? Swap their body armors. Yeah, that's much better. Still even could give them something a little bit lighter, potentially. Actually, how much can Flapperjack take? Yeah, this should be fine for Flapperjack. Let's swap these two. No, let's not swap those two. Okay, that's better. All right. And then the last holy water we're going to put somewhere on the bottom. So yeah, we'll give that to Ballenstalen now. Okay, so we're going to put a big fancy net on everybody here on the back line. And in fact, we're probably going to start out with Edmund holding a net as well. So we'll pull out the battle whip. Everybody on the back gonna net someone at the start of the fight. Because it's a good thing to do. So then these other frontliners, assuming they have quick hands, which is not the case universally, so like Corvus Corac, I'm not going to give a consumable to. However, these other bros, we can. So 20 fatigue, they can still move 2 hexes and throw these. So then let's swap where Corvus Corac is standing. Let's move him to here. In fact, we could put him on the bottom because someone's gonna have to deal with, yeah, the noobs, the scrubs, the jerks, the losers on the bottom. So then we're gonna have 1 smoke pot on Luki Duki 09, and then otherwise 2 fire pots. Fire pots will be a useful tool to finish off Necro Savants, things like that. And so we can put this Rondel Dagger on someone, potentially as well. Occasionally, that can be useful to finish off a Necro Savant and be slightly better than a regular dagger. We're gonna need to fix up the throwing weapons that we have equipped on everyone. I'm gonna give these Battle-Forged Torrents to Schrodinger because he's got the lowest ranged skill of anyone. And then we're gonna equip... did I not have one more set of heavy throwing axes? No. So we can go like this on Golden Guise because when he runs out of options, him using the Grim Knocker with being huge seems really good. So we'll put the regular axes here on Apples and Fruits 2. Okay, so we're definitely kitted out. I think that's gonna be all we need to do. The team is ready. And again, we're gonna save the water skin to use at the last minute if we need to. Okay, so we are gonna move slowly and carefully. We lose the masterfully cured rations. Okay, goblins pass through here. I don't love that we're passing through forest. Okay. Alright, let's see if anyone healed up from their wounds and injuries. Alright, we still have 2 bros that are sick. Alright, plethora of webnects. Goblin camp. Alright, looks like the webnects don't want to fight us. That's good. We don't want to fight them. Still making our way up to Ragnar's range. Wait, did I? Oh my god. I didn't actually touch the ancient statue. I didn't click the ancient statue. We'll go back. Should be able to get there still before day 100, right? What a shame if we can't. Alright, let's not dwell on this. No! Okay. Ancient Dead will have polearm mastery. Well, what a shame. But it is what it is. It's fine. Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom one more time, just to make sure that's not gonna interrupt me and my thinking during this fight, and then we will take on the Monolith. Be back in 1 second. Alright, yeah, I wanted to prove I didn't need the crutch of the Ancient Dead not having polearm mastery this run. Oh hey look, Lord Grognak said the same thing. What a coincidence. Alright, go in, to the end. Engage. Alright, so I am going to crack the whip on Thor 9N. Calculated, yeah. I don't love this rock right here. Like this boulder sort of sucks. This one's really annoying. Okay. So now with Turtleback. You know, I often have the helmet so I can like see them. Turtleback doesn't have that luxury. We'll wait. So many. We have the cacao, we don't actually. We do not. Okay, so I guess we're gonna split here. Thor9N will go to the top side and these two will go to the bottom. Don't love it, but I accept it. I like this rock though. This boulder's nice. This one too, but this one not so much. Okay. Ooh, that's an excellent splash right there. Was the 100? Yeah, no, the 100-day constraint. Well, I mean, it was kind of for fun, but the actual constraint is 150 that I have for this, you know, rule set that I've established. Let's see. I suppose I should throw for maximum splashage. Ooh, that was a good one. So I suppose since that one's already been sprayed, it's just. Okay, this is a must. This is some very excellent splashing. Oh, Ballenstallen doesn't have. He doesn't. Okay, he doesn't have quick hands. A little bit of a whoopsie. Not the best throw, but and now they're just flapperjack, right? Cool. Yeah, walk into the flame. Go for it. Great. Yeah, we're just gonna wait across the board. There's the Conqueror. Ooh. Okay, Turtleback went to wavering from that horrify. That's bad. Let's see. I may have to have him kind of... Well, let's see. So they didn't run up and make melee contact, so the Necrosavants probably won't... So the Necrosavants are not going to jump me, I don't think, since there's not melee contact yet. They often don't. So I think what I'm gonna do is everyone's gonna go down and to the left one more. Excellent. And we're gonna kind of run Turtleback back somewhere where you still get the Lone Wolf buff, and he'll attack. He'll get some attention, but not an insane amount of attention, basically. We also get a free round of throwing in. So I could throw with Lukey Dookie as well. We don't really need the banner out this round. It would be nice, but not necessary. I suppose there's not like a great place for me to throw, so maybe I just do a Crack the Whip instead. That's probably better. Yeah, let's just tie him up in nets now. I think that's okay. This one I can attack this Ancient Honor Guard. The Blessed Water doesn't quite finish them off. You need a tiny bit more damage, and we just did it. So if Mortimer Drak is here, we can go to here and still keep the Lone Wolf buff. And that's pretty good. Works for me. Okay. I have occasionally been bit by them grabbing someone in the second half of the round. But we're good this time. Alright, now I think we can... Yeah. Here they come. Okay, and the Necrosavant's leading the way. This is very good for us, actually. Very good. And this is actually like incredible. So we may have the opportunity to just like kind of largely finish them off, which is nuts. Wait on Edmund, I guess. Leave Turtle back there for now. We'll see what we want to do with him. pretty good place to attack for Manifest Destiny's Child. I don't see a problem with this attack. Do that and just end turn. Man, them running forward to just die from the Blessed Holy Water, making everyone go confident, is awesome. So good. So good. All right. I'm gonna wait and see if Botanist can finish this guy off. All right, Corvus Korak, I think we're gonna attack this Necro Savant. I think it's more important than the Honor Guard. All right, 9 lives procced on both of those. All right, so now we're at the second half of the turn order. I don't have a great play with Thornine N, so why don't I crack the whip and reapply buffs? Luke Dookie 09, I think I'm definitely going to just finish off one of these Necro Savants with a Fire Pot. We'll do that here. I could have thrown here and finished both of these off and subject these two bros to flaming terrain. Maybe that actually would be better, but I opted not to. Okay, very nice from Edmund, and I think I'm actually not going to use the remaining 5 AP. We're just going to save our fatigue. Have a little discipline. Nine Lives proc makes it very tempting for me to put a dog down, but I think I will refrain. And Turtleback was close enough to all that he became confident from wavering. What a Chad. So, how fast is he? Yeah, so even waiting with the initiative penalty, he's going to be faster than them, so I don't actually need to do anything. I can just end turn even after waiting. I could potentially get attacked by Necro Savants, but I'm not so concerned about what happens if they attack me. Mortimer Drock could be in danger. We'll see. All right. Luckily, we've got some fancy helmets on our throwers. Gonna wait on Lukey Dookie 09. Might move apples and fruits down. We get 3 attacks against the Necro Savant, or 3 opportunities to kill him with a 3-headed flail. Only one of them needs to hit. So as previously mentioned, Turtleback's going to be faster than them. And so we'll just go ahead and pop both and wait. I think we'll do decap here. Okay. And end turn. I'm gonna let someone else attack this Necro Savant first and soften him up. Alright, so the Conqueror is on the tank. That's fine, I think. Not sure what I want Manifest Destiny's Child to do there. Alright, so we got the Miasma rolling there on top. Headhunter active. Okay, so Xenothought 3, I think, is a good candidate to attack this Necro Savant. Soften him up a little bit. And I think those attacks against Turtleback, yeah, all 5%ers. So we'll get Thor9N in position, start working on this Necro Savant. We're gonna scream, but miss. Optimal play here, I think, is just to put him in a net, or potentially finish off this one with 9 lives. Can't quite hit him without hitting my own bros, so let's just net this one. We'll get Death Blows next turn on him. Maybe put a dog down here. Dang, I was hoping to be able to finish that one off. Was not. Could walk Manifest Destiny's Child into the fire. He's still full health. He's got really good armor. I think that's fine. Actually, I guess he'll... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say die to the fire next turn. Alright, so Mortimer Drock is gonna need to be bailed out. We'll let him get attacked the rest of this turn, but probably we'll end up bailing him out with a smoke pot. So let's free up an escape route for him. Let's run apples and fruits up. So Schrodinger does not have the Crackle Whip buff. We haven't had the opportunity to do it quite as frequently as I'd like. But I think with the accuracy axes, felt pretty good about that. I guess I'll have Golden Guys just throw 2 axes at that guy. Here, do I have the fatigue to do both of these? No, just this. That's fine. I did the more expensive one because the idea is I want him to get attacked to be stammed out fully. So that next turn he's at the end of the turn order and you can just use that blue skip turn button, but then he gets to go before them. Flapperjack 24 is a little bit hurt. I think we're gonna still push forward with him though, because he's in good enough shape. Oof. For now. My god, they are all so close to dead. That dog is unfortunately going to be food for that Necro Savant. We have like 6 ancient legionaries that are on like the brink of death. So definitely going to crack the whip. Let's do it there. And then... Oh, I shouldn't have waited on Mortimer Drock because he's gonna lose fatigue from being attacked. I'm an idiot. Oh no. Yeah, we can get in position to do the smoke pot next turn, but... Yeah. Yikes. Alright, let's see if we can finish off these... Edmund. Angrily cracking that whip. Alright, so we're gonna be moving after them. He could be dead. We'll see what happens. Oh god. I mean, look, we'll still put the smoke pot down, but he's certainly at risk. Edmund's just finishing them all off with his whip. Huh. Could send Schrodinger forward to finish off this ancient legionary. Werner, let's get in position to get closer to these ancient priests. In fact, why don't we move Flapperjack all the way up here? Maybe here. He's pretty hurt. Maybe here. Here. Ooh, there goes Mortimer Drock. I was gonna say, so close because, well, anyway. Well, not deathless. Alright, so here we're gonna press, ooh, I suppose I always have the option to just sit and, yeah. But I think we should be, oh no, we're not slower than enough of them. Oh my. Oh. Oh, I wonder if, Oh my god, Manifest, no. Really, daggered him in his helmet both times? I thought that would be like the easy finisher move to save AP and fatigue. Wow. Can't make an omelet without cracking a few bros. True. Attack that undead boss just like you wanted. True. That did happen. I guess Edmund could whip crack and finish him off. I kind of like the idea of literally just saving fatigue on Edmund so that we've got attacks with the two-handed weapon. So I'm gonna skip turn without the blue skip turn button. Okay. I guess this seems like a scary place to put Golden Guise, but I suppose he's probably basically fine here. He might get jumped by this Necro Savant, but like that's fine. Well, he did. Very close. Well, maybe we will end up whipping again. Let's see if this dog can finish that. There we go. Enemies living with a sliver of health. Unbelievable. Bring my Sanders up to there. I'm gonna make there be like a little bit of separation so that it's easier to move out of miasmas and not be too juicy of an AoE target for the Horrify ability. Zenithot 3, I guess I suppose this is not, I could move up here and attack? I guess let's put Manifest Destiny's Child here. Or here? I don't hate this hex. Wow, that's a lot of fatigue built up just from being attacked. Let's just keep doing the permanent shield wall. That probably will end up our best course of action. Ball and Stone we'll put here. Thornine in. Lovely. So close to getting him. Could move Edmund here, and it doesn't violate Lone Wolf. See if Apples and Fruits can finish this Necro Savant off. Hey, Apples and Fruits! Nicely done. Oh my god, it's the Undead Crisis. No! I didn't think of that as a possibility. How sad. Wow. Okay. Note to self. Undead Crisis, Black Monolith fight does have an extra dimension of potentially cascading against you. Wow. Oof. Turtleback. That's rough. He's probably dead. That dog's going. Boy, that dog just took a huge chunk of health out of Mortimer Drock. The traitor. Chance to hit. I suppose he needs the crack the whip buff to be able to do it successfully, so maybe I'd just best off putting a dog down to contribute to surround bonus for others to attack. Like Werner. Like Werner. What happened? What did you miss? Well, we've got this zombie. Manifest Destiny's Child. Almost finished him off, but Zenithot 3 also almost finished him off. Alright, I guess we're gonna sit here and spam our shield wall. So now what do I do with Thor 9N? I mean, I suppose we just encroach on the Lone Wolf and get in there. Boy, so many terrain effects. Yeah, I think we just get in there. We don't really have any good tanky brothers here. So put us exactly stammed out to attack here. We've got Berserk and the mushrooms. Might be a kill. That's close. Maybe I get Corvus Korak up here closer. We can move Golden Guys up, get him ready to rock and roll. So Thor 9N, I mean, I'm gonna attack this Ancient Honor Guard. He's not gonna do much. I guess the alternative is I could just crack the whip twice. Maybe that's better. Get some stat buffs on these brothers. Yeah, probably is better. That really hurt Priest is. Oh my goodness, Skull the Warhound, a hero. Alright, let's get more cracked whip buffs reapplied. There goes the tank. Adios. So because we have the enhanced stamina, even without polearm mastery, we can attack and back up so we're not standing in fire. So let's do that. Move ball install in here and throw a dog down. Or here, put another dog right in the Conqueror's face. Let's golden guys get up and make an attack. Let's do that. He's huge. He's got duelist. Does good damage. He's got a fancy famed item. Get down, Mortimer Drock, and stay down. I suppose our tank could rise up from the ashes as well. How depressing. Thank God that ancient priest just, you know, managed to find a way to unalive himself. Yeah, don't worry, he'll come back. How sad. Could move Zenithot 3 up to here already. Go here, pull out the flail and just end turn. Ooh, nearly got the... Man, look at all these... That's so close to a kill. That's so close. Alright, let's get another dog down just to tie up this Ancient Honor Guard. Nothing to do there, really. Cassandra's Treason, we can move to here. Flabberjack 24s can still contribute, but I think we're going to pull out the Pole Mace. We'll get closer. We'll take some damage from the Miasma, but that's fine. Oh my goodness. Alright, might swap to the Cleaver, put a dog down, and wait? I guess I might not even step out of the Miasma. I might move closer at the end of his turn. Alright, let's get Crack the Whip buffs going. We can wait. Conqueror is still like a real big problem right now. Alright, let's reapply the Crack the Whip buff. Probably there is the most damage. And I suppose I end turn here? I can't get attacked by anyone. Could attack with a throwing weapon here. Alternatively, I could... yeah, let's do that. I was gonna say I could pull out the Military Cleaver and move further, but... I think any turn is fine. I'm not fine. Good lord. Yikes. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, so I am actually going to push Thornine up into the Miasma. Apples and Fruits I think we'll have throw here. Golden guys to here. Bonus to here, because we're going to leave this hex for Corvus Corak. Ballin' Stalin. Could have him go to here. He's still in really good shape. He's going to lose the Crack the Whip buff, but I think that's okay. So then Edmund... Dang, I was really hoping... What was the hit chance there? 75, yeah. Hoping to soften him up nicely for Thor 9N. Couldn't get there. I think we'll reapply buffs here and here. Step out of the miasma. Conqueror hates dogs. What a monster. Got the stun. It's kind of nice. Hell yeah. Nice attack by Manifest Destiny's Child. Golden guys, I'm not sure what I want to do exactly. We'll wait for now. Go in the second half of the round. Apples and fruits too. Almost finished off that Ancient Honor Guard. Okay. Finally finished off that guy. Golden guys might be able to finish off this Ancient Honor Guard. I was gonna say with a Javelin, but... Thor 9N, doing good work there. Ooh, the Conqueror in melee range with Golden guys. I suppose that was a possibility, huh? That one Legionnaire is just tanking all the hits. Yeah. Here we go. Well, I suppose Lysander's Treason can still proc 9. So we can move aggressively all the way to there. Golden guys, I could have save Fatigue to stun next turn. Seems prudent. Xenothought 3 is a little hurt, but let's still just push him up. Right. Conqueror can be stunned? Conqueror can be stunned. Cannot be disarmed, but can be stunned. So I'm gonna crack the whip here, so that he at least gets the opportunity to try. And do I attack? I mean, what else am I gonna do? Okay. Missed. Okay. Hopefully this can finish him. No. Pokey weapon, no good versus undead. Need smashy weapon. Can probably put Zenithot 3 here. Can probably put Corvus Gorak here. So yeah, you can't, oh, I can't show it, but can't disarm him, but yeah, I can stun him. So the only enemy remaining on this battlefield is the Conqueror himself. Golden guys, you can do this. Don't go dying on me. Someone's got to be able to hit him. There we go. All right. And there we have it. Another monolith conquered. We'll crack 12. Win streak of 12. Easy. Tank still lived. Mortimer Drock, however, who was arisen as a zombie. Even if we had the surgeon, I'm pretty sure he is permanently dead. Whenever they rise up as a zombie and you kill them again, I'm pretty sure they are always dead after that point. Lovely. So, as is tradition, we shall go through the squad one by one and congratulate each bro for their accolades, any notable things that they did, or, you know, a little bit of their history. We'll start here with Turtleback. With the company for 73 days, the most powerful opponent he vanquished was Hakan, the Desert Prince. A rare, you know, bro taking brawny, but that was partially just kind of specifically for Monolith. Was a cornerstone of a lot of fights. As soon as we were able to get Indom, we were able to move forward and hold off unholds and things like that. He's a short king. You love to see it. He has among the highest melee defense of any bro I've ever had. He probably could have benefited from me taking dodge as a potential option. I don't know. Could have been good maybe. But yeah, Turtleback did a great job. Nothing too fancy, much more to say. I love it when they only have 47 melee skill and they're tiny, where it's like, yeah, don't attack. No need. Up next, Botanist. With the company for 75 days, took part in 128 battles with 112 kills. I'm actually kind of surprised that that is as low as it is as far as kills are concerned. I feel like he contributed a lot in the fights, though I suppose we have 16 brothers on the battlefield. And a lot of the time, the non-indebted, their job is to whip crack and give stat buffs to their indebted brothers. Would otherwise be a pretty normal looking Axe Mastery Fatigue neutral, except normally I would take Fearsome. In this case, because of this brother's pretty insane defensive stats, as well as his high initiative, I went ahead and took Dodge. Botanist was a key cornerstone to a lot of fights. Up next, Flapperjack 24, our first indebted that we're looking at, with the company for 96 days. Took part in 152 battles and has 128 kills, so with us from nearly the beginning. Yeah, he's our frontliney type brother. We did not grab quick hands on this particular brother, though. In retrospect, all the ones without quick hands, it was a bit tough. When you have 16 brothers on the battlefield, quick hands is nice to be able to kind of navigate around it. Really good stats for level 7, and yeah. Well done, Flapperjack 24. Up next, Werner. With the company for 88 days, so hired just on day 12, took part in 136 battles with 105 kills. He was the one who finally took out the Conqueror. Kind of an interesting brother where I took Backstabber as a patch perk kind of near the end of leveling on this brother once I realized his melee skill wasn't quite going to be up to snuff. But that's all right. His main role is to be tanky and defensive anyway. And yeah, not much to say other than that. Slayer of the Conqueror, Werner. Up next, Xenothot 3. With the company for 87 days, took part in 116 battles and has 74 kills. Only most powerful enemy vanquished was a Necro Savant. Yeah, this bro was another, mainstay. I knew as soon as this bro had a bunch of fatigue, and so it was kind of nice to be able to do the Zerk chain setup and still have fatigue to spare. I don't know how much I leveled it up. Maybe a little bit near the beginning, but it was kind of nice to have the fatigue neutrals with a little spare fatigue anyway, so they can crack the whip a couple times. And yeah, the Flail Bros, Zerk chains, very strong. Up next, Manifest Destiny's Child. With the company for 59 days, so relatively speaking, actually acquired quite late. Took part in 65 battles and has 50 kills. This was this is our classic club-footed hero. Insane melee skill for level 7. Insane. 77 for level 7? Coincidence? I think not. Yeah, this brother having quick hands was super handy. So Manifest Destiny's Child was able to get a lot of attacks in, and didn't even need gifted. Kind of nuts. So nicely done, Manifest Destiny's Child. Up next, Ballin' Stalin with the company for 99 days. Now 99, I don't know how it's doing its math, but he was with the company from the very beginning. Took part in 100 battles, kind of a fun stat, and 73 kills. So Ballin' Stalin was one of our starting indebted. He was the bright. You always get one bright starting indebted, and that was Ballin' Stalin. He was also the releaser of our Kaka in a lot of fights, and so had the important role of managing the Kaka and scouting the battlefield. Up next, Corvus Korak. Oh man, Corvus Korak with the company for 90 days, took part in 147 battles and 133 kills. Look at the stats on Corvus Korak. Also 77 melee skill at level 7, but with 23 melee defense as well, with incredibly respectable secondaries. This is easily the best indebted I've ever seen, and wow. We put our first famed item onto this brother, and I think it might have been this item. It was either this one or this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. This was our first famed item, and he wore it for... Have we ever taken it off? I'm not sure. Hall of Fame worthy? Yeah, Corvus Korak. I mean, this is... What a absolute monster. What a Chad. What a dream. His grandfather's armor. That's right. Walter the Spider. Or was it Tostig the Marauder? Actually, I think it might have been Tostig the Marauder. I think I did pass those back and forth at some point. Doesn't matter, they look the same. But yeah, Corvus Korak, completely insane, brother. Just completely insane. Up next, The Fallen, Mortimer Drock, R.I.P. After that, he had 2 grandpas. What? That's impossible. You can't do that. That's cheating. All right, Edmund, with the company for 89 days, took part in 115 battles and has 109 kills. A kind of dodge quick handsy build that we picked up Cleaver Mastery on because we had a pretty good Barbarian Madman Cleaver. Good enough that it's worth using, I think. And yeah, did some good work for us. Put him in some dangerous positions that, you know, occasionally he was at risk of dying, but managed to stay alive in each case. Well done, Edmund. Up next, Golden Guise. With the company for 73 days, took part in 97 battles and has 66 kills. The most powerful opponent he vanquished was, oh, shut up. Which I'm sure he shouted as he took him out. So this is the first of our throwers that we're gonna highlight here. This brother also ended up pretty insane stat-wise. I don't know that I actually made use of Huge in this melee skill that much. I think he mostly still just stuck to throwing. But yeah, these throwers were a huge source of damage in all of our fights. Throwing Mastery and Duelist being the only perks you really need to be just a complete damage nozzle. And a damage nozzle he was. Also a ammo sink. These throwers made some of our expeditions to the wilds have to get cut short. But yeah, Golden Guise, well done. Up next, Schrodinger. With the company for 99 days, so one of our starting brothers, took part in 105 battles with 69 nice kills. So yeah, one of our starting brothers, he was a staple. For a while, we had some other throwers that we were, had kind of replaced him with, but in the end, when we needed him, he was back in action. Well done, Schrodinger. Up next, Lukey Dookie 09. Now, you may be saying to yourself, Slurgy, why doesn't your banner have Fortified Mind? The answer to which, I'm dumb. Yeah, he was the token white boy starting indebted. Yes, the northern indebted. No, Ball and Stalin, you're alive. You lived. You made it through. Congratulations to you. But yeah, Lukey Dookie 09 was one of our starting Manhunters, the one with 2 talent stars in Resolve. He was a bit of a mishmash of, frontline anticipation, which we did make use of against goblins, kind of in the mid game and then there at the end. And yeah, Lukey Dookie 09. Solid. Wish I would have taken Fort Mine though. So, whatever. Up next, Thor 9N. With the company for 73 days, took part in 108 battles and has 128 kills. He was the Slayer of the Ijarok. If I recall correctly, we purchased this bro just for the Assassin's robe, armor, which was worn by Crackalack for much of the campaign. But we purchased him for the armor, and hey, we got a good bro. The Catal poured out damage in a lot of fights where we needed it to, and I think on an Ultra Chad bro, I don't mind Zerk Frenzy on a Catal. I think this is kind of reserved for your insane brother, but yeah, I do really like, mostly the thing with Berserk is because you have Relentless, it lets you position for next round of combat, which is not to be underestimated. Even if all you do is use those 4 AP to move somewhere, well then you got your full 9 AP of stab, stab, stab for next round. Well done, Thor 9N. Up next, Apples and Fruits 52. This was our indebted thrower who started with Dastard, and we don't care because we can whip crack and put him right to steady regardless of that fact. So him starting every fight, you know, wavering. Normally, this is like the single trait that I hate most of all. Didn't bother us even a little bit. Well done, Apples and Fruits. And Apples and Fruits 2 notably had some very impressive battlefield performance, especially in the last like 20 days of the campaign, and in particular the Black Monolith fight. Up next, Lysander's Treason, with a company for 95 days, so hired just on like day 4 or 5, or I don't know how it does its counting. It's still weird to me. Took part in 114 battles and has 90 kills. Lysander's Treason was kind of we were figuring out what we were going to do with a bunch of bros. He sat on the bench for a good long while, but still has pretty good stats regardless. Has Survivor, but did not once fall on the battlefield. Was too strong. Could not be taken down. Well done, Lysander's Treason. And of course, we should mention our full roster here. We'll go through the bench here quickly. Crackalack, with the company for 91 days, took part in 112 battles and 57 kills. One of our standard Spear Bro indebted, and a very important mainstay in holding off enemies to let all the other bros do the killing. This was a huge part in our mid-game explosion, and Crackalack himself was a huge part of that contribution. One of our early barbarians we found while, you know, picking up Corvus Corak with this goofy facial expression. So, yeah. If you had to guess about the time, it's because it shows that way because the run starts at midday. Maybe, yeah, that might be it. The Terrence Hill, with the company for 99 days, one of our starting indebted. Our starting indebted, incredible performance, living through it all. Took part in 132 battles. That might be the most of all. And 65 kills. The Terrence Hill, standing on the front, throwing down the spear walls. 75 melee skill despite no talent stars at level 7. Incredible brother. Fears beasts, but fears nothing else. XJI7, another one of our Spear Bros. This one was with the company for 78 days, took part in 61 battles with 31 kills, largely served as a backup role when other Spear Bros were too indebted or too damaged to continue. That, of course, did happen quite frequently because being a Spear Bro on the Slurgy squad is a dangerous position. But when he did get cycled in, did great work for us. And yeah, well done, XJ7. Up next, Master Maticus, with the company for 99 days. Our last but not least, starting indebted. Took part in 109 battles with 57 kills. The most powerful opponent. He just vanquished a barbarian king. And in fact, I believe someone in chat at the time asked, is an indebted better than the barbarian king? To which the answer is clearly yes. Slurgy kills more Spear Bros than the rest of Reddit combined. True. Master Maticus didn't get the same melee skill of all his other indebted compatriots, but still played a very important and key role in the mid-game explosion that this company experienced. And then Psycho Ling, with the company for 59 days, so acquired quite late, and we gave him this Bitter Phalanx Spetum, and because he had Iron Lungs, some insane fatigue, I said, whatever, may as well. There are some fights where this is better than a fighting spear. Most of the time it's not. But it just felt like the right thing to do. It definitely would do the most damage to the low melee defense enemies that you can still hit at 95% hit chance. And yeah, Psycho Ling, well done. And last but not least, Roxanne, it's me, with the company for 99 days, hired in the first town. We picked up a cripple because we just needed someone who could crack the whip, and crack the whip he did until he retired to not asking service of others, but in service of the rest of the squad, where he made much cucumber water and supplied warm towels to all. So, another victory. I'll update the title Win streak, 12. So, that's it for this particular run. Up next, when I get around to it, will be Beast Slayers. There's only 3 more to go. Can you believe it? Can you feel it? We're getting near the end of this whole production. Very exciting. Slurgy, did we check if you can whip a bro to death yet? No. No, we didn't. With the Beastie Boys, we should make the Potion of BS. Oh, like the Potion of Oblivion? We can try. So we'll have to take out the Kraken to be able to craft the Potion of Oblivion. We'll see. If we are able to find the stone circle quickly enough in a run, we will definitely do that. I suppose the Beast Slayers can get multiple copies of the Kraken plate from fighting the Kraken. I don't see why they couldn't. They have 50% chance to drop an additional trophy, so if you can get 2 Kraken plates, or maybe craft 2 Potions of Oblivion, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. They get 1 extra plate, but do they always? Anyway, we'll see. We would like to try to find the stone circle early so we can do it. Because as previously demonstrated in the Anatomists run, there is a way to do that fight that is pretty safe. So, the next stream will be on Saturday, 1 p.m. Central Time, Central US Time. Figure out whatever that is in your time zone. It is also in the Discord under stream info. You can find it in your local time. We will do our next Battle Brawl. Which start has been the most difficult so far? Well, the one that was the most difficult but had no right to be was Oath Takers. If you want to watch extreme stress and dismay, watch the Oath Takers scenario. You might watch the first, 5 or so streams and you'll be like, it seems like he's just on cruise control. This guy's unstoppable. And then we were stopped. And, right, the Chaucer was left to die. Yeah. Oath Takers was the most difficult. Not because it is the most difficult origin. I still stand by Deserters being the most difficult starting scenario. But Oath Takers took us for a ride. Yeah, and Northern Raiders, which is normally one of the easiest origins, was genuinely really difficult because that map sucked. That seed was terrible. The one faction that we weren't at war with had just dog water, little podunk towns. And the map had like a giant mountain range in the middle where we couldn't make it to the northern part. Oof. The maps have been bad for your runs. This map was really good. This map was really good, actually. Like, the Manhunters map that we just did. So this seed, like this map, being able to just skirt up north direct from Caravan and have tons of stuff here. Now, we did have a rather frightening pass through the middle. Usually the center of the map is not empty like this, so that was frightening when we got ambushed by goblins in the swamp, wherever that actually happened. I don't remember. Must have been like here? I don't know. Yeah, that was a disaster. But yeah, this map had like really good features. Being able to use a port to connect all 3 sides. We had a really, really, really good thing going with these 3 cities up top, with Assestead being a place to sell stuff, Kallenberg being a place to buy tools and ammo, and then Holmwold being a place to buy hounds. And we did like Trip to the Wilds, loop here, trip to the wilds, loop here, trip to the wilds, loop here, like so many times, and we had everything we need right in this little triangle, which was super good. I'm a little sad we didn't kill Black Monolith before day 100, but we did it it was still day 100, I don't know, whatever. I wanted to do it day 99, just 2 digits, whatever. So, all right. Well, that's it for me for now. Again, the Battle Brawl number 2 with user-submitted teams. The brackets are, spoilers for the brackets are in the Battle Brawl channel of the Discord. I'm super pumped. It's gonna be a great time. So, Saturday, 1 p.m., don't miss it. Until next time, wherever you are in the world, I'm gonna figure out who we're gonna raid, actually, now that I start saying the old goodbyes. You know, I'm gonna send you over to a college buddy of mine who's now a professor. I don't know if this is something anyone would be interested in all, but you know, we'll who knows what they're gonna be talking about. But they're a bunch of music nerds talking about video game music, because that's literally what they do. So, and I think he may have just ended his stream, so I just sent you to nothing. My bad. All right. Well, have yourselves a wonderful evening, everyone. Ta-ta.